Are we live? Yes, we are. Okay, fantastic. Hopefully it'll stay that way. That'd be nice. Saribot is here. Good. Glad to hear that. Okay, yeah. Okay, everything is good to go, to be published as well. Yeah, okay. We good. We are very good. Let's just run these ads. Hi, Ms. Sorcery. I'm here to cut the power again. Don't you dare. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. Man, that power outage yesterday was so out of left field. It was just so weird. Because, I could have expected it if the weather was really, really bad. But it was okay. I mean, sure, it was raining a little bit. But it wasn't that bad. I wouldn't have in my wildest dreams imagined that the power is going to get cut again. That was crazy. And it even timed with my break. That was just insane. I don't know what to say. It was just so weird. Man, yeah, it was bad. What can I say? It was really, really bad.
Coming right up, sugar.
Totem! Hi! And thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Damn, 6 months you ungrateful dev. True. Thank you so much, Totem. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And 3 streaks. Damn. Yeah, you're on a roll today. Welcome in, Totem. And thank you so much for the sub and the stream streak and everything. Thank you so much. Boa tarde, mestre do Joalmente. Boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome. Don't forget the announcements. We'll do. I'll post them up as soon as the ads go by. The ads are still in progress. It's still a minute and a half before they go away. I didn't notice it as I had muted the window, then found the chat really weird. I should have probably gone over to Twitch to announce what was happening, but I forgot. I was so taken aback by the fact that I didn't have power that I should have gone to Twitch chat. To be fair, I am not that used to using the Twitch app or going on Twitch over on the mobile phone. Yeah, probably should have done that. That was bad. That was an oopsie on my part. Sorry about that. Fire is paying me to hack your account. Jay knows that I would never pay for this. I would do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, that'd be that. Oh man, yeah, but that was super weird. I have no idea why the power just got cut like that. No clue at all. I did tell Chad as soon as you briefed us on Discord. Oh, thank you so much, Reef. I appreciate it. Man, that just sucked. But thank you so much for warning everybody. Yeah, I should have gone to Twitch and warned everybody of what was happening. I totally forgot. I was so I was so taken aback by everything that I totally forgot to go over to Twitch to warn everybody. Yeah. The timing though, yeah, that was super well. I would say well timed, but it was very poorly timed, I should say, because I just lost power and I wanted to continue streaming. But yeah, that was very nicely timed, I gotta say. That was the weirdest part. What do you mean no power? She's live. Yeah, I was live, but turns out I wasn't. It was a ghost. What you saw was a ghost in the machine. Okay, ads are over. Let me post the announcements so I don't forget. Post. Oh, I didn't mute you. Mute. Okay, this one's already posted, I think. Yes, post. And finally, post. There you go. Okay, I didn't forget the announcements this time, but thank you so much, everybody. It was a ghost in the machine. Exactly. Jinx. Yes. It was the ghost in the machine. I was the ghost in the machine all this time. Y'all are calling me AI all the time, but turns out it was even further than that. Sometimes power is cut for safety because of flooding. That might have been what happened. Yeah. Because I do know that some parts around here have been susceptible to flooding. Thankfully, where I am at, it's not been that bad. But yeah, some parts of where I live have been struck with some nasty flooding. So that might have been it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It might have been that. Yeah, but that was so out of left field. I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be back after the ads. Lies. Oh, man. Sad. Just sad all around. Oh, well. Longest ads in Twitch history. Yeah, that I'll be back after the ads never shows up again. Just disappears forever. Oh, man. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, and it didn't come, the power didn't come back for a few hours too. So even if I wanted to continue streaming after the power outage, I couldn't even. Because it took some time to get the power back. Uncle Bezos just swimming in money because of Sorcery's 18-hour ad marathon. True. They should know what's good for them, My 18-hour ad marathon is gonna single-handedly save Uncle Bezos' finances. $18, 21 hours, no? I mean, yeah, something like that. It was a while ago. I don't even, yeah, it must have been something like that. I don't even know. I don't even know. You're 2 hours into the stream, I think. Wasn't it the last hour? Oh no, it was an hour and a half, I think. I still had an hour and a half to stream, yeah. Because usually, yeah, because the break was at around 6, I think. It was around 6 o'clock. No, it was 6:30. So I was close to being the last hour, I think. Maybe. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I can check. Let me see. How many hours was that? What? Wait a minute. I was going to look up the VOD because I forgot to publish it with everything that happened. It says it was 8 minutes? What? Don't you do this to me. Is that VOD just completely gone? I am so sad right now. Let me take a quick glance at this. $18.30. Yeah, it was around $18.30, yeah. The VOD didn't save. What? Why? There's only 8 minutes of VOD. Oh man, I am so sad. Yeah, the VOD just got completely busted. Unless I'm looking at it wrong, but I don't think I am. No, wait a minute. Never mind. I was looking at it wrong. Yeah, it's this one. I was 4 hours in. I was at the 4-hour mark. Yeah. Yeah, I was at the 4 hour mark. Yeah, I was looking at it wrong. That was looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Boo. Yeah. I suck. That's okay. Yeah, it was 4 hours in. It was a whole full hour, a full 4 hours. Yeah. 20 hours adthon. True. You message on Discord. Yeah. Apparently, I'm the only one in my company that realized I'm building another client might be trying to do some odd shit. Ooh. Namely, have us do the KT? KT to move the project to another company without telling us they want to move the contract. Oh, knowledge transfer. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Namely, have us do the knowledge transfer to move the project to another company without telling us they want to move the contract. Ugh. That is so slimy. What? That's regular behavior for the client species. Ugh. That is pretty iffy, I gotta say. That is very, very slimy. I was like, guys, they're asking me to present a project they spent the last year complaining about. That is immediately suspect. Yeah, I gotta say. That is very suspect. Time to add a random dot sleep in about 20 spots in the code. True. That's when you start sabotaging everything. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I could do way worse. Ooh, boy. Yeah, totems. Totems on the business. Yeah. I got a payload that nukes everything on a subnet. Holy crap. All right. Note to self, never mess with totem. He'll wreck stuff up. he will decimate whole sections of whole sections of the world. That's not a very good way to sabotage. Too easily detectable. Yes, run it on an admin account and start encrypting random files. Man, okay, are you all okay? You seem to have thought this through way too much. I have it on good authority. They don't even have a proper SOC analyzing our traffic. Ouch. So yeah, you just got free reigns then. Yeah. Find PPTX in the network shares and change all images to 4. What? That is insanity. Man, I'm starting to get scared with y'all. It took them 4 days to find out I installed Postman on a server I shouldn't have had access to. Ooh. I took too long to write. I meant the random sleeps. Ah, okay. The sleeps are too easily detectable. Right, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, they don't know it was me. Right, yeah. They just know someone installed something. They took 4 days to know that someone installed a thing, but they don't even know who it was. Fantastic. Buffer overruns should be very effective. Oh man, those are super hard to track. That's true. Those are very nasty to mitigate. Yeah. I'll just have the AI place random non-standard white spaces to break the compiler. Oh yeah, I heard a few stories about that. Isn't there a Greek character that kind of resembles a semicolon, but it's not the same thing, and it kind of breaks up everything? I've heard a few horror stories about that sort of stuff. That's evil. Yeah. There are 20 whitespace characters in ASCII. Oh, God. Even better if you could build a payload that would only cause trouble sometime later. I mean, yeah. A delayed payload. Unless you detect it, as it comes, you'll never figure out what happened. It's the slow and insidious kill. What is it that quote from Darkest Dungeon say? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Or if I truly have to do anything, I'll just open a back door and post the information about it on 4chan. Damn. Hiya, Stop Himmel. Welcome, welcome. Salutations, salutations. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Create a subroutine in your code that randomly searches the Epstein Files archive and then sends the email content like it was from the CEO for all employees. Holy moly. Okay, that just that is just crazy. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Something like it would say fine, but overrun when read back. That is evil. That is very evil. Man, okay, at least that's kind of nice, right? Because it still saves okay. You can't load it well. You'd have to figure out the problems with loading, but at least it saves okay. Okay, I'm a bit more okay with that because at least when they find the problem, they'll be able to load the stuff that they saved. So that's okay, I suppose. I mean, I could also just delete all accounts from the Active Directory and leave one with that 18-character password. Damn. Too obvious and too destructive. I mean, at that point, subtlety is gone, right? Once you start making those sorts of things. I am not looking for subtlety. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah. At that point, Totem is just like, you know what? Subtlety is long gone. Where we're going, we don't need any subtlety. That's okay. No, the point is having everyone in that business fight themselves and the new provider. I hope Twitch is supported in jail PCs. No. You tie it to a date. Upon hitting a certain date and time, your automated mass email. Damn. Y'all have been thinking about this. Service scheduled for a few weeks in the future. Replaces password hashes with random data. Self-deletes. Oh, man. Some of those are diabolical. I don't know where you come up with that stuff. I know for a fact that our app is vulnerable to RCE. RCE remote control? Is that it? Oh, remote code execution. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever seen it as an acronym before. Okay, remote code execution. Got it. Thank you. It could do so much damage. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah. Initiated from an anonymous remote server and bounced through public networks. Holy crap, man. Y'all have thought way too much about this. I'm getting kind of scared now. I did some cybersecurity work. That was a bad idea on their side. Gotcha. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah. Holy crap. That is just... Is it that obvious that most of us have dreamed about destroying our place of work? Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. Kinda. Maybe. We doing some crime? Aren't we always doing some crime? Hi, I'm Wobble Topsy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. There's a reason I tell people my mind is a dark place. Gotcha. Have fun trying to start the project with a program.cs replaced by a chef script. I see. Damn. Some of these, I mean, I'm not taking notes, but look up the chef esoteric language. Oh, so you mean chef is in an actual, because I thought you meant like a recipe or something. No, but chef is in a language. I never heard of the chef script. What is that? Look up the chef esoteric language. Chef esoteric language. Ooh, this brings up a wiki that isn't Wikipedia. That's when you know you're dealing with. Okay. Chef is a stacked base language where programs look like cooking recipes. Chef was designed by David Morgan Marr in 2002. According to the Chef homepage, the design principle. Oh, so there's a homepage. Wait, why didn't it take me there then? Anyway, program recipes should not only generate valid output, but be easy to prepare and delicious. Recipes may appeal to cooks with different budgets. Recipes will be metric, but may use traditional cooking measures as cups and tablespoons. Hello World and Chef. Oh boy. David Morgan Marr wrote the example program Hello World Souffle. Okay. It does generate valid output, however, falls short of the design goals of being easy to prepare and delicious. Later, Mike Wirth wrote a Hello World program that can be followed as a functional, if slightly odd, recipe for a chocolate cake. What the heck is this? What? All of this for a Hello World? Are these people serious? Hello World cake with chocolate sauce. This prints Hello World while being tastier than a Hello World souffle. The main chef makes a world cake, which he puts in the baking dish. Then he gets the sous chef to make the Hello chocolate sauce. Ah, so the Hello, okay, it gets put on top of world. Okay, gotcha. It gets put into the baking dish, and then the whole thing is printed when he refrigerates the sauce. When actually cooking, I'm interpreting the chocolate sauce baking dish to be separate from the cake one and liquefy to mean either melt or blend depending on context. What the hell is this, man? What is this? Speaking of, I should grab a new copy from Google Takeout. There is a worse language. There is one that every few lines you have to say please, but if you put please in every line, it won't work as the area's code is too polite. What? Man, I love the kinds of weird stuff that these people put themselves through. That's great. Okay, let's just finish this whole recipe, shall we? Nicola, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. As you can see, we're doing very serious work right now, so please hold. Ingredients: 33 grams chocolate chips, 100 grams of butter, 54 milliliters double cream, 2 pinches baking powder, 114. That's a very specific number, I gotta say. 114 grams of sugar, 111 milliliter beaten eggs, 119 grams of flour, 32 grams cocoa powder, 0 grams cake mixture. Okay, cool. Cooking time: 25 minutes. Preheat oven to 180 degrees Celsius. Method: put chocolate chips into the mixing bowl, put butter into the mixing bowl, put sugar into the mixing bowl, put beaten eggs into the mixing bowl, flour, baking powder, cocoa. Stir the mixing bowl for 1 minute. Combine double cream into the mixing bowl. Stir the mixing bowl for 4 minutes. Liquefy the contents of the mixing bowl. Pour contents of the mixing bowl into the baking dish. Bake the cake mixture. Wait until baked. Serve with chocolate sauce. Oh man, so wait a minute. This is the world cake. And now we're going to do the Hello chocolate sauce. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Ingredients: 111 grams of sugar, 108 milliliters hot water, 108 milliliters heated double cream, 101 grams of dark chocolate, 72 grams milk chocolate. Clean the mixing bowl. Put sugar in the mixing bowl. Put hot water into the mixing bowl. Put heated double cream into the mixing bowl. Dissolve the sugar. Agitate the sugar until dissolved. Liquefy the dark chocolate. Put dark chocolate into the mixing bowl. Liquefy the milk chocolate. Put milk chocolate into the mixing bowl. Liquefy contents of the mixing bowl. Pour contents of the mixing bowl into the baking dish. Refrigerate for 1 hour. But wait, this doesn't do the whole thing. This is just preparing the sauce. When do you mix both of them? Unless, wait, is this baking dish the same as this baking dish? Maybe it is. Maybe that's it. Maybe the baking dish is the the thing. Man, this is insanity. I love it. I love it so much. I like this is Hello World in a basically brute force way. Fantastic. I love it. It also makes a lot of food for one person. Fantastic. That's just great. I love that. Let me just catch up with chat. Lolcats or Malbolga, if I truly wanted to them go basically lose it. Shit, Malbolga. If you want to get into the esoteric languages, look up Lolcats or Malbolga. I'm very scared. I believe I've heard of Lolcats. Lolcats, I believe I've heard of before. Or was it Malbolg? I know that one of these two I've heard of. I don't know which one it was, but. Is it this one? Okay, let me just open it up. Is it this one? Ken has STDIO. Visible. Hi, world. Okay, thanks. Bye. I love this. I don't know if it's this one, but I like it. That's lol code. Fantastic. It's like ye old cat memes. Can I has cheeseburger? Yes, I approve of it. I think I've heard of Malbolg. I never heard of this one, but I believe someone mentioned Malbolg before. Oh, this one does have a Wikipedia page. Malbolg is a public domain esoteric programming language invented by Ben Olmsted in 1998, named after the eighth circle of hell in Dante's Inferno. The Malbolg. It was specifically designed to be almost impossible to use via a counterintuitive crazy operation, base 3 arithmetic, and self-altering code. What? It built on the difficulty of earlier challenging esoteric languages such as Brainfuck and Bifunga? I never heard of this one before. But exaggerates this aspect to an extreme degree, playing on the entangled histories of computer science and encryption. Despite this, decided it is possible to write useful Malbolg programs. Fantastic. Oh man, what is this? Fantastic. I love it. Oh, it's got 3 registers. A, C, and D. Where's the B register? Doesn't exist. A stands for accumulator, set to the value written by all write operations on memory and used for standard I/O. C, the code pointer, is special as it points to the current instruction. D is the data pointer. It is automatically incremented over each instruction, but the location it points to is used for the data manipulation commands. Huh. What the hell is all of this? Oh my god, there's matrices. That's when you know you've gone off the deep end. When you have to look up a matrix of values. Incredible. Ah, so that's where the cryptanalysis comes from, right? The whole rings and stuff. At least this looks like ring arithmetic. Might not be, but it kind of looks like it. And it's not Turing complete, okay. What is this Bifunga? I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but could be Bifunge. Two-dimensional stack-based reflective esoteric programming language. What? Well, at least this one has the words hello and world on it. So you can kind of hint at what it does. What the? Man, I love the kinds of crazy stuff programmers put their minds to when they can, when they're bored or something. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. There's also white space where you only use tabs and spaces. I have heard of that one. Yeah. That one I do know of, yes. That would be evil. Good luck finding the code. Review would be a good guy to do crime with. I'm making a cooking game. Maybe I need to switch from Godot and use Chef. Well, there you go. See? Nice tip right there. You want all of your code to double as a cookbook? Yeah. It would be a nice meta thing. Yeah. That would be so amazingly meta. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But will you be able to bake your game? Or will it be a souffle? With chocolate sauce. Server with chocolate sauce means serve chocolate plus cake. Ah. Okay. Let me look at that again then. Because I did miss that part. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't get the full context. Yeah, this line then, you mean. Serve with chocolate sauce. So yeah, then you do the chocolate sauce and then you... Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. So hello world. Exactly. Gotcha. That'd be so cool if my game could also double as a cookbook. Yeah. Yes, that would. 33 potatoes. I'm glad I had a very hearty and very late breakfast. Yeah, this kind of stuff is making me very hungry, I gotta say. A good chocolate cake would go very well right about now. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome. Greetings, everyone. Which chatter started the food rant this time? We weren't even talking about food. We were just talking about programming, but it turns out there's the chef esoteric language that makes programming kind of like a cookbook. So yeah, it's the best of both worlds. We're talking about programming and food at the same time. It's incredible. It's actually not a food chatter. It's an esoteric language chatter. Yeah, that's so cool. Malbolg is I am evil and I got ADHD. Gotcha. Oh, I see. So I'm going to be hungry and confused. Exactly. I mean, what else would you expect from this stream? Imagine finding that at the core of your project. Oh man, that'd be insane. This one's cute. I think this one's cute. It's just it's old internet slang, but I find this charming. This one's cute. Someone's crypto walled key. Hi, Emoji. Welcome. Sub chat, smile for me. Hi, Emoji. Welcome. I hope we're doing good today. Welcome. This could be funny in a movie. The cell of a programmer gone mad. Have a programmer written in Malbolg, written all over the walls. Yeah, instead of just random scribbles, you'd just find these matrices in the walls and, these very weird sequences all over the place. Yeah, I could totally see that. For sure. And such is my plan. Oh God, Totem is going to make someone go crazy. This is like the stuff that is found when a serial killer is caught. There's stuff that's written on the hundreds of pages and on the walls. Yeah. This is the kind of stuff you read and think, you know what? Yeah, that's cool. I didn't want my sanity anyway. Programs this recipe sounds delicious. Perhaps I'll take a bite out of one. Nice. 25 minutes into the stream, I'm already hungry. Well, sorry. Yeah. Do you guys stress eat? No. They did it on elementary. A guy coded something in Malbolg. Wait, really? That's cool. Yes. Now imagine a program in Malbolge and then you encrypt it. Oh God. Okay. We're devising ways that are becoming increasingly diabolical. We need to stop. We need to go back, you know? Oh my gosh. Incredible. Well, always learning. I'm very I'd love to take a look at the what's the word for it? The compiler for the chef language. That must be something else. If the story becomes true, you'll see me in the news. Oh God. That's when I'll know. I'll see the headlines and think, wait a minute, that's Totem. As the guy who kneecapped Italy's public administration. Gotcha. I'll be mindful of the news then. I'll start following it more closely. See if I catch you there sometime. Now I think there should be an IOMCC, the eviler twin of the IOCCC. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh man. Well, given all of that, I hope you found all that interesting. I sure have. That was very fun. That was a very fun read. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for providing that. I really like, reading about this stuff. This is actually very interesting. So thank you. Given that, let's begin because there's stuff I want to do. I got left standing, got upstaged last night or last afternoon, or last evening, I should say, by a power outage. So I kind of want to get back on track with this thing. I could also just encrypt all the textual part of the code and do a magical force push. Good luck breaking yes with the 4096 byte key. Yikes. Yeah, you guys think about that maybe a bit too much. I'm getting kind of scared with y'all. I'll be honest. The next step after that is devising one's own esoteric language based in paranoia and written like a conspiracy theory and corporate buzzwords. Oh man, that would be crazy. That I could see that as something that could happen. For sure. Absolutely. Have you never thought about nuking an old employer's network? Who, me? No. No, not at all. Was I supposed to? Never had a bad employer. I mean, I had an... I wouldn't say it was a bad employer. It was just... maybe, kind of, sort of. But that was one of my first jobs. So yeah, I didn't have enough knowledge at the time that I could, do stuff like that, I guess. We cannot like people or employers, but also not to the level of crime. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. No, but at the time, I don't think I'd ever do something like that. Even if it was really, really bad. Yeah. Let people have their fantasies. Hey, I mean, yeah. If it if it stays on paper, then I'm all good. We could have a little crime as a treat. But no, that never crossed my mind, to be fair. Never, ever. Okay, I believe we're good on this. Because I was doing this yesterday. It's not perfect. There's a lot of stuff here that I need to improve. But we're not doing that bad, I don't think. We are doing okay. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. And actually, when I fixed that whole problem yesterday, I think I fixed a few quirks that were happening wrongly, which is pretty good. The whole resource carrying stuff is now working very, what's the word? Predictably. So that's good. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's just fix a few of the things that I wanted to do because I didn't have time to do that yesterday. Mom said it's my turn on the crime. True. Okay, so I did fix this whole thing of, it's not perfect, but it works. You know, if I contract the whole thing, it marks things. But I really need to figure out another way to do this because it's okay, but it's very resource intensive, especially when we start getting larger maps. This is gonna get really, really nasty. So yeah, I gotta fix that at some point. Also, I need a way to cancel this, which I haven't done. There is no way to cancel, so I need to do that. Because I want to do this, but I want to be able to cancel it. And there's no way to do that. Yeah, it does work a bit weirdly. So I need to fix that, but that's okay. We're going to do that in a bit. And after that, I'm going to do that for the removal of entities because I have this whole remove entities thing. I can't click and drag, which I wish I could, because I can only click one at a time, and it's kind of tedious, especially when I want to clear a big area. So what I want to do is just be able to click and drag pretty much like everything else that I've been doing so far. But yeah, let's start with the basics. Okay, let's fix the whole mark for extraction thing. Do that. Okay, here we go. So over here, if we leave mode, then what I want to do is, if we were still dragging, we need to cancel what we were doing. Hold. What about the current employer? I mean, I'd say, you know, the most vivid fantasies would be about your current employer, right? If it's that bad, right? I'd say that'd be a thing. Yeah, man, a real criminal would go for the current one. Exactly. Yeah, it's this thing. We're going to do this. It's not perfect. I really need to find a better way of doing this. But for now, this will do. Yeah. This hour of stream also guarantees that Jay will never hire anyone from chat. I mean, she's self-employed. I would be both curious and scared of what would happen if she went for her current employer. That is true. I don't want to go after my current employer because, yeah, that'd be pretty self-destructive of me. Yeah. Goodbye, Sorcery Studios. I would hire chat if I ever wanted vengeance on an old employee. See? Yeah, there's an avenue after all. Yeah. I would hire y'all, especially Fire. Aw. We'll work for a Big Mac. Let me know. And Jay would hire me as a security consultant. Yeah, you know, if anything, this chat proved to me that Totem knows what he's talking about. Yeah. I also throw in McNuggets as a bonus. Hey, let's go. We're getting some negotiations happening. That's pretty neat. Actually, this should be something that happens at exit. Or maybe when you enter. Yeah, maybe when you enter. Maybe that'd be a better thing to do. Okay. So yeah, we don't need to do this. That's fine. Yeah, we just update everything and we leave. Yeah, that should fix that, hopefully, possibly, maybe. Oh, Stuff Hibble. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. Can I have some ice cream? Possibly. If you behave. Don't we already sort of work here? Clock in, make lame jokes, occasionally say something about programming. Sounds kind of like my actual job. Now, do they get dipping sauce for overtime? Interesting propositions all around. This is the kind of honesty that will get you killed. Lame. Wait, what do you mean lame? Who said lame? Lame jokes. Make lame jokes. That's what Wobble Dubsy said. Lame jokes. Gotcha. Okay. I also co-work, so there's that too. Dipping sauce is performance related. Bonus, I'm afraid. Gotcha. So disrespectful of them. We do bad jokes, dad jokes, and half jokes. Never lame jokes. Exactly. Fair. Then a French fry per hour for overtime. Ooh, man, we're getting spicy over here. Dipping sauce is for closers. Employer is cyber attacked. 1, employer is cyber attacked. 2, you spend a few days working on it, quote unquote. 3, 4, profit by having a few days off every once in a while. I see. All premeditated then. Gotcha. Understood. Okay, let's see. Drag. Cancel. Yeah, I need to stop it from doing that. That really bothers me. I did that at the beginning, but now I hate it. Actually, I'm going to turn it off right now. But yeah, it seems to be working. So that's good. Oh, but that one got marked. Actually, let me see if I can... Yeah, the first one always gets marked. Okay, I need to fix that. Why is that always happening? Okay. Of course, I'm not a monster. Can we completely ban the combo dipping sauce? The more you guys say it, the more dirty it sounds. Dipping sauce. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Why is that getting marked anyway? Oh, because it's getting released. Which one is happening first, though? No, but wait, that's not what's happening, is it? Am I crazy? Okay, let me just check that again. Just don't double dip and you'll be fine. True, true. What's your favorite dipping sauce? I prefer a nice honey barbecue. I don't know, actually. Especially connecting dipping sauce to performance review and double dipping. Sounds like the code of for somebody giving theirs to Beef Boss for promotion. Horny BBQ. I don't know. Honey. Wow, I can't type. Oh, honey barbecue. Okay. I never had a lot of barbecue sauce, to be fair, so I wouldn't know which one I'd like. Yeah, it's still marking that one. Why? Am I adding that immediately? I shouldn't. If that's the case, I probably shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I never got rid of this. Oh, okay. This needs to get deleted. Goodbye. There you go. That's what was causing that. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're okay. We are okay. That should have fixed that. Burger is way better than barbecue. Hot sauce Sakana Piri Piri runs this stream. Yeah, but would you call that a dipping sauce? Because I associate piri piri not as a dipping sauce. It's just something that you put on food, but I wouldn't exactly call it a dipping sauce. Is it considered a dipping sauce? That's kind of called a Freudian slip. Getting reported to HR because of dipping sauce. Classic 2026. True. Every sauce is a dipping sauce if you dip something in it. Well, I suppose. Although I don't usually use it as a dipping sauce. I usually just put it on top of food. I don't dip stuff in it all that much. But I get it. All right. Makes sense. I dip cookies in milk, therefore milk is my favorite dipping sauce. You heard it here first, folks. Milk is not a sauce. Who's to say? Cream with qualify? Ah, all right. I get it. Okay, if I cancel not, yeah, there we go. Okay, I need to cancel this whole thing that's happening. I really don't like the fact that when I right click, it just does that. I mean, it's okay, but it shouldn't happen every time. So I need to cancel that. How do I cancel that? I don't remember where that is, actually. Is that directly in the camera? Is that here? I don't remember. Move. Set target. Oh, it has to be one of these. It has to be this. Where is this happening? Ah, okay. It's gotta be one of these, right? Yeah, it's pretty much this. Okay, if I comment this, that should make it go away. And I'm gonna comment this one right here too. That should fix that. Let's see if that fixes that. Milk could qualify as a sauce? Milk and sauce in the same sentence is where I draw the line. This conversation is getting out of hand. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's looking way better. Okay, we can cancel. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's fixed. Cool. We're getting dangerously close to, is cereal with milk soup, or is the sea just a giant soup? The answer to both of those is yes. Yes, indeed. If you're brave enough, anything could be a sauce. Exactly. Yeah. Context, cereal is soup. The sea is soup. Exactly. The sea is more of a stew, in my opinion. Welcome to my TEDx talk. Isn't stew a kind of soup? I'd say so. I guess. A fish stew? Yeah. I'm gonna be real dark here. There are probably some buddies in the mix. It's just not it's just not mixed. Well, yeah. And there's a lot of stuff at the bottom of the ocean that it's probably not safe to eat, you know? Like old fishing vessels and stuff like that. There's also insects in all meat that you consume. You just don't know about it. They're the good kind of insects, right? Right? Don't think too much into it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I need to make a visual for this. I need to make a visual for this. Okay, we're good. Meat insects, yeah. I intentionally consumed snacks made with cricket flour. Oh, seriously? Is that a thing? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. The sea is not a stew, I don't think. The purpose of a stew is to be eaten. There is no practical way the sea can be eaten, and it was not deliberately made to be eaten. Without the purpose of a stew, I don't think we can, in good faith, call the sea a stew. Gotcha. We're getting very philosophical / scientifical here. I like it. Too philosophical for my brain. Anything that could be eaten is a soup? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. Is bread a soup? I mean, no. No, but it is a core feature. There's a whole section of this in Ausha. Wait, seriously? Ants and crickets, salty snacks, pasta made with cricket flour? Huh. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it. If I eat a fish, I am eating a spoon of sea stew. Possibly. What are the ingredients of a soup / stew? Water, salt, veggies, and a meat. What's in the sea? A lot of that. Yeah. Interesting. I will consult the scientists. Yeah, we need to go for the science. We need to verify the science. I think that's the only way out of this conundrum. The only way is through science. It's even cooked if we take being exposed 24/7 to the sun. Makes sense to me. Not disputing it as all the things of a stew, but it doesn't make it a stew. It's not thoroughly cooked. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. There's not enough sunlight to cook the sea enough. Although that could be changing, you know, as global warming comes, that might just change. Soon enough, the sea will be a stew if things go according to plan, which I hope that it doesn't. But Portugal bugs, grilos desidratados, incrível. What the hell? Crick, crick, crick. A gama de produtos à base de insetos continua a crescer. I had never seen this before. What? Tasty crickets, snack de inseto. A cheta doméstica. Tomilho e pimenta. Ui, mas isto é fino. Isto é muito finório. Gosto, gosto. Tomate e orégano, salgadinhos. I had never seen this before. So your only counterpoint is that food must be a man-made and the purpose of being food? I suppose, yeah. Is that French? This is Portuguese. Hi, Gino. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. This is Portuguese, yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 45-ish seconds. I will take a break and then I'll come back and keep on working on this. Try them. If made right, they're actually quite tasty. That was my first thought, I swear. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. Guys, we need a hype train start. No, it's okay. It's okay. Depois do sucesso das larvas, Tenebro e o Molitor, a partir de agora vai também encontrar grilos da Portugal Bugs. Oh, so Portugal Bugs is a company. A cheta domésticos. What? Wait, is this the company name? What the hell is this? Nos corners. Não é nos cantos, é nos corners do Continente Food Lab. São 6 as espécies de insetos da Direção-Geral da Alimentação e Veterinária permitiu para comercializar e consumir em Portugal 2 tipos de grilos, 2 tipos de larvas, um gafanhoto e um besouro. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Text is too small for me to read. Is that better? If the word stew no longer implies something is expressly made to be eaten, then the world itself would mostly be useless. Possibly, yeah. We do attach meaning to words, so that, yeah. À primeira vista poderá torcer o nariz, mas acreditamos que ficará rendido. Adoro. Adoro. I had to expand my screens or chopped up. Ah, gotcha. That's okay. That's totally okay. Man, this is insane. All right, ads are coming. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you in a bit. So hopefully, yeah. Let me just get these these crickets out of the way. Yeah, I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So I'll hopefully see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Y'all have been chatty while I was away. Let me catch up then. Just get this a little bit brighter. I don't think the world would collapse if we accept C as natural stew. Oh, Phantom! Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my God, streamer. It's been so long. Were you hydrating enough? Yes. Doing good, doing good. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear that. Hi, Helkios. Welcome, welcome. Let me just catch up with chat because I have a lot to read. Sorry about that. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Okay, let me... Okay, I said world, not world. Consumidos por cerca de 1/3 da população mundial. Isto é, a China. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, my bad. I mean, we already call anything in water an item. Soup. I guess, yeah. I've heard of chemical soup. That one's pretty bad. I don't think you should... well, I mean, depends on the chemicals, I suppose. But yeah, those might not be very good for you. My guys, you're taking this topic too seriously. Yeah, this is a metaphor. I'm all for metaphor. It's fun. The word soup is used in chemical soup to evoke the idea of soup, not to actually say it's soup. And it would still hold water, but not intended. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Totem. It was totally intended. Don't lie. As a word, even if we make the definition more lax. But it's fun. The metaphor only exists because the word has meaning in the first place. Yeah. And Wobble Dobsy is in on the joke. Yeah. I never joke about soup or stew. Ooh, Wobble Dobsy is a soup/stew aficionado. There you go. This is how we find out. So in your view, defining C as soup would invalidate the word itself? Like everything is soup kind of situation? Also, I have more. Ketchup is not a sauce. It's technically a smoothie. Oh man, Totem, please. You're going in too deep. Pretty much all flavored beverages are technically teas. Yeah, yes, maybe. I can hear the gears turning in my head. Tea is non-fizzy though, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't like fizzy drinks all that much. I try to avoid them as much as possible. I really don't like them for some reason. They just make me feel weird. Yeah, obviously all definitions are blurry, but no reasonable person would actually say the ocean is a soup just because it has some of the characteristics of soup. If we lock in several of the characteristics as a solid definition, then we will, of course, find some false positives or false negatives that don't make sense. That's sound logic, yeah. True, and that's why it's pretty much fizzy drinks or sodas, beer, soda, juice, tea. I can see it. We can argue all day about the definition, but if your husband or wife asks you to get them a smoothie and you bring them ketchup, they will, of course, just find you tiresome whether you're right or wrong. Oh, no question. I would laugh the first few times. Bring me soup takes you to the beach. Yeah. Then she would get mad because that's you bringing her to the soup, not you bringing her the soup. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I could bring her one of those kiddie pools filled with seawater. I would be bringing soup to her then. Well, yes and no. Unless you add everything that the sea has, plants, animals, all of that. Because then it would just be water. Like, it's salted water, right? It technically doesn't count as a soup, I don't think. Oh my God, streamer, it's been so long. Right, this was Phantom. Welcome in, everybody. Give looking sick. Thank you. Hear me out. Fizzy milk. Ugh, no. I don't even want to imagine that in my brain. No, I like milk, the non-fizzy milk kind. Thank you. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Flair. Wobbledubsy in chat. Yes. Are smoothies just fruit soup? Maybe. No. No pilk, please. Wait, is that a typo or is that an actual thing? I mean pilk. Yeah. Streamer, are you in the mood to see some more growth progress? Asking for a friend? Yes. Tell your friend yes. Absolutely. Pilk, it's a mix of milk and Pepsi. Is that an actual thing? Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, no. What have we done? I didn't want to find this out today. More of a puree, I guess. Maybe yes, I guess. Progress is an art chair. Awesome. Let me take a look at that. Ooh, I like the name. Best feature in the game. All right. I believe you. Let me just pause the sound here for a little bit so we can get the sound for the video. Turn this on. Yeah. All right. Oh. That's pretty sweet. So you can keep little notes on your progress. Is that what this is for? So you can keep track of where you're at and what path you want to take? That's pretty cool. Right, let me get this back. There you go. Oh, there goes being hungry. Yeah. You're welcome. Hail Satan or what? Yeah, that's pretty much Hail Satan hours. Yeah, pretty much. I made it for planning your route, but I won't judge no matter what you want to do with it. Yeah, but that's actually a pretty nice tool to have. Yeah. That's actually quite useful because sometimes you just want to plan what you want to do, right? Having that embedded into the game itself is pretty good. Wait, I just realized, is this new? I don't remember this calendar. I really have to play your newest demo. God damn it. But I like it. Long URI. I like it. Yeah, but I dig it. That's pretty neat. That's a great quality of life. Yeah. I didn't invent pilk. I just tried to head off any pilk talk when you mentioned fizzy milk. Oh, God. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. The calendar is a relic of an old implementation. So it's not in the game, though, then. It's just an old thing. But it's not supposed to be part of the game. Yeah, but I dig it. That's a really nice quality of life. For sure. The image is in the game, but it doesn't do anything except look funny. Gotcha. Kind of like a decoration for the UI then. Yeah, but it's looking pretty sweet. Yeah. You can make little doodles. Can I do autoplay from here? loop. There you go. There. There's a Slay the Spire mod that adds the drawing on the map functionality. It's one of the most downloaded mods. So it's a feature that a lot of people like using. Yeah, that makes sense because especially in games like these, it's kind of easy to lose track of what you're doing. And depending on how you want it to go, you kind of plan a route for certain things to happen, right? So you want to keep track of all of that. Usually, I do that just by taking a screenshot and drawing on top of it on some drawing program. But if you can do it inside of the game, yeah, it's a huge quality of life improvement for sure, for sure. I dig it. I dig it. It's a very nice quality of life feature. It's great. I digs. Is this going to be in the newest release? Or are you still cooking this up a little bit? Yeah, but this looks quite nice. I like it. It'll be on tomorrow's build. Nice. Yeah. I'll have to play that build at some point. I'll try to take some time this weekend, although I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time. Because I wanted to also play oh man, the name is failing me. Gosh darn it. Little Frosty's game. Yeah, it's over here. I still have it. I had it pinned here so I don't forget. So yeah, I'll probably take a whole sweep. I still haven't played Scope Creep as well. So yeah, I also want to play that at some point. I'll probably do all of those in one single sitting, if I can. It took me like 20 minutes to implement. Catherine sent me a video tutorial and just copied it line by line. Can't remember last time I used a tutorial for GameDev, so that was neat. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Approved. Stamp of approval. There. I added a nice emote as a as a reaction to it. I'm still starting, so I'm using them pretty regularly. Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, tutorials can be a huge help. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The big thing I'd say is I would probably use tutorials are good at the start, right? At the very beginning, you can do whole tutorials so you could get your bearings. But as you go, the less you rely on tutorials, the better you're off. Yeah. Tutorials be useful. Yeah. Tutorials can be extremely useful. Yeah. I just don't want to fall into tutorial hell. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning that. You want at the beginning you want to have a tutorial to explain to you the basics, right? I think that's totally fine. For example, I took a huge tutorial when I was starting out Godot because I didn't know the features, I didn't know how it worked, right? So I did this whole 11-hour tutorial to just get acquainted with how Godot worked. But after you get comfortable with whatever you're doing, you're better off just trying to do the thing yourself and then looking for a tutorial if you're kind of confused or, you know, at a point where you're not exactly confident on what you're doing. And then, you know, after you bypass that initial bump, then you stop looking at the tutorial, continue on your own, etc., etc. I do want to get a notebook so I can have a hand reference. Having a notebook is extremely, extremely useful. Yeah, I have several notebooks strewn over my desk. I just take notes of everything and every single little thing I can. I take notes. I scribble. I do napkin math. Yeah, it's super useful to have something to write in. Absolutely, yeah. I definitely recommend it for sure, for sure. All right, let's keep going because I wanted to do a few other things. Let me see if I can, because I don't think this one's, yeah, this one doesn't cancel. This one actually, Oh, okay. It keeps the same. All right. Let me fix that. Need to fix that. Designated area. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is all fine. All my notes are on Putter. Putter? Is that an app? I'm not sure I remember how to hold the pen. Oh, I use it all the time. I have a whole thing. I even have several neon markers so that I can highlight stuff in my notes. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty cute. I write my notes on my hands, which get smudged by the boarding, like my dreams. Ah. Well, but you can make copies of those, right? Before they get smudged, you just need to make a copy of that onto some paper. Computer. Ah, okay. Notes on the computer. Right, right. I do have a mix, right? Usually when I'm researching stuff on the computer, visiting web pages, gathering information on posts and stuff like that, usually I will keep notes on a computer for that sort of stuff. But for other things, say, I don't know, sudden bugs that I find in the code, I'd much rather just take a few seconds to just jot something down on paper than to find my notes and then find a good place to store a note about that bug and then write it down. I don't know. I just find it super easy to just, I have the notebook open right here. I just do a little scribble saying, okay, I found this bug here and here. I need to fix it at some point. I might just do a pass. Sometimes I scribble notes on my notebook and then I pass them over to the computer if I feel like they're useful. But yeah, most of the time I either do one or the other depending on what I'm working on. But yeah, every person is going to work differently. So yeah, no matter what matters is that your chaos is organized. So organized chaos is the the best way to go. Okay. I probably should do this as well. Yeah. I haven't done this on the other one, but I want to do that actually. There. Easier that way. That should kind of fix that. Drag positions clear. Yes. I need to do this too. This whole thing is kind of Do you use Trello or any planning software or just work on whatever feels right? Depends. Right now, the game is in a very transitionary state. It's kind of transitioning. The mechanics are kind of changing a little bit. I used to have, it's not exactly Trello, but it's something similar. It's a Kanban board. I used to have that, but it's so out of, well, not out of, it's just been a lot of time and I haven't updated it very recently. So it's kind of outdated. But I do have a whole system for a Kanban system, which is, it's what Trello is, right? But I do that over at Obsidian. It's a software that I use. I don't know if you've ever seen me use it. Let me see if I can find it. So I use Obsidian, which is this markdown editor. It's kind of like your personal wiki of sorts. You can take notes, you can have links to your notes and all of that, right? And then there is this very popular plugin for it, which lets you make Kanban boards. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. I'm going to put it up if anyone wants to take a look at it. It has mind maps. It's not exactly mind maps. Well, it technically yes, but I'll get to that. But basically, there is this plugin that allows you to just make your whole... that allows you to make a Kanban board inside of your wiki, kind of, sort of, right? So this is what I use. What you're seeing here is not exactly mind maps. This is not a mind map. This is a link map. So basically, when you're writing notes, you can make links to other notes in your personal wiki, quote unquote. It's called a vault. They call it a vault over there. But for everything that you have in a vault, you'll have a file, right? There's a file where you write and you link to other files and stuff like that. This is basically a way for you to see what is linking to what. But there is a thing that is kind of recent. It's this canvas thing where you can actually create sort of diagrams. It's kind of simple, but it functions really well. You can write directly on it, text. You can embed web pages on it. You can put images. You can link parts of it. It's very much a kind of like a blackboard of sorts, yeah. Similar to a Miro board. Yeah, similar to a Miro board. Yeah, in that sense, yeah. Kind of like that. Yes. I've heard about Miro. I haven't used it. But from what I've seen, yeah, it's pretty close to this. Because, yeah, you see, you can, create links, add images, drag certain... You can make connections. You can do a lot with this, basically. And you can organize your... you can also take from your written notes. You don't have to do it specifically here. You can link your notes directly here. So they're accessible in a more visual way, basically. It's really nice. It's really nice. I really like using Obsidian. I use it every single day for everything. I have vaults for everything. Every single one of my projects, now I always create a vault for it. And I keep most of my notes. I usually keep them in a Obsidian vault somewhere. Yeah. But it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I really like it. They've also added a new feature, but I haven't used that one recently. But they recently added a feature. I don't know if they are actually listing that here. They've recently added a feature where you can kind of use your notes to make kind of like a database with information in real time. But I haven't used that much. I haven't used that feature all that much yet, so I can't talk too much about it, sadly. But yeah, it's got a lot of interesting things. I use it pretty much to organize my thoughts and to keep everything, somewhere. I have information over there. I keep everything in there. Yeah. In my experience, hiya Jerry, welcome. In my experience, tutorials are great for learning basic skills, but you want to figure out something specific for your game. There probably isn't a tutorial teaching that exact thing in the exact right context. Yeah, for sure. And that's why it's very important that when you're doing tutorials, usually tutorials will be very contextless in a way. They're just doing a certain feature in a vacuum, right? So it's nice for you to get the basics, but you always have to apply it to your own architecture, to your own specific way in your specific game or project. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be necessarily a game. Yeah, this is really cool. I'll definitely check this out for my project. This is good for my ADHD mind. Yeah, it's super useful. I really, really like it. I use it all the time. I take a lot of notes on it. I have vaults with thousands and thousands of little text files of just little notes that I want to save for later. I keep a lot of information about my projects. You know, there's a bunch of stuff that I use. I use Obsidian for pretty much everything nowadays. It's my go-to. I think I don't think there's been a day in the last few years where I haven't had Obsidian open all day, basically, because I just have it open for anything. I use it for tabletop RPG campaigns. I use it for my programming projects. I use it to I have a vault to keep track of art inspirations. And I create a canvas with art inspirations for some of my projects. You know, there's a lot of ways that I use Obsidian all over the place. It's really, really flexible, and I really like it. So yeah, Obsidian and Kanban, a match made in heaven. It's really good. I really like it. It's super simple, but it works really, really well. So I highly recommend it for sure. I liked Obsidian, but I dropped it. Oh, why is that? Did you find something better, or did you just decide to stop using it? Exactly. That's why it's good to learn. Exactly. For sure. Yeah. Tutorials are like learning vocabulary of a language. They can teach you the words, but writing the story falls on you. Exactly. That's a great metaphor. For sure. Absolutely. I agree. Okay, what about you then? What? What? What the heck was that? Wait a minute. Did I? Oh, okay. Never mind. That was wrong. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Stop. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was a little oopsie on my end. But I'm not resetting the drawing. I need to do that. Yeah. I forgot to do that. Here. Not exactly the best way to do it, but that's fine. There you go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. That's a lot of crops. Look at that. Planted amongst the trees. This is fantastic. I love it. I'm gonna actually wait a minute. I'm gonna do a bunch of days. There. Oh, I didn't actually go through. No. Why? Boo. I'm sad now. There you go. Beautiful. It's just everything. Everything is a crop now. I think a major problem is that tutorials often approach it from a technical standpoint rather than I want my game to do X. So it's even hard to identify how people do something. Yeah, sometimes it can be pretty hard. Yeah. Like I can look up how to build a map and terrain, but how to build a noise map, that's way more specific. Yeah. Sometimes tutorials are also good sometimes because you don't know exactly what you're looking for. You know, sometimes you're thinking, I want to do a procedural map. and you think, how would I do that, right? And tutorials can be a good way to give you the tools and the vocabulary to look for in-depth research material, right? So for example, a person who doesn't know about Perlin noise can go to a tutorial about procedural world generation and hear Perlin noise and go, okay, what is that? And then research that topic a bit more in depth, right? Tutorials can also be useful for that kind of thing, to give you the vocabulary to, do your own thing and do some more in-depth research. Honestly, Obsidian is nice and all, but the sync method being relied on third-party stuff kind of makes every promise a bit underwhelming. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I use it. I don't sync it as much. So, but yeah, I totally get what you mean. Yeah. Agreed. The best skill you can learn is finding your own answers, reading documentation, or even finding your answers in the engine itself. But most importantly, don't get fixated on doing 100% right the first time around. Thrive for results and then research on how you can do it better. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Learn how to use, then learn how it works. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you just want to learn to do the thing, right? And then you'll learn along the way. For sure. Lulu Will. I love that name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I wanted to sync between my two PCs and my iPad. I hoped there would be a local thing I could spin up, but the best solution people gave me was set up a Git repo. I don't do it through Git repo, but a lot of people do it apparently. A lot of people do it through Git, which is it's okay. I mean, I can see that. But I don't do it through Git, no. Perlin noise, what is that? The scream that you hear when giving your girl a pearl necklace? Possibly. You'll have to gift her to find out. Hi, Geek. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Like, bro, if I wanted to get repo with markdown files, I wouldn't need Obsidian. That's true. That's very true. Yeah. Hi, Lulu Will. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are good. Welcome in. Anyone else uses P4? P4? I don't know P4. I don't even know what P4 is. Yeah. Oh, Perforce. Okay. It's pretty overkill for small devs. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people, especially in the AAA space, they use Perforce quite a lot. But I've never used Perforce myself. No. I've gone through a lot of versioning control systems, your SVNs, your Mercurials, your Gits, your CVSs, but no, I've never used Perforce. I know it's widely used in bigger projects and AAA, in the AAA space as well, but I've never used it myself. No. I have a local GitLab instance. That is pretty cool. Yeah. I'd love to make a small server for me. That'd be pretty cool. But I've never had the time to sink into that. Yeah. Smart Boy Bear, welcome. Hello, my first time writing here. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I've been following the channel for a few months now. Well, I'm glad you decided to chat in. Welcome. And thank you so much for following all that time. Thank you. Welcome in. Hola. If I am bold enough to say that. New donation goal. Oh, no. Please don't do that. We use it in the studio I'm at. It's pretty good. It has tons of fun functionality and it's easier to use in my opinion compared to Git. Okay. Yeah, I've never used it. I've never used Perforce. So I have no idea. I know that it's widely used, but I've never used it myself. Yeah. I use Google Drive for that. It works. I mean, yeah, you could definitely use Google Drive for that. Yeah. But you have to be careful because sometimes Google Drive will, what's the word? It'll take some time to sync your files. So you have to make sure that your files are synced before you actually touch them. Otherwise, you're going to make a lot of conflicts. That doesn't really make it private now, does it? Yeah, it does take the privacy a bit out of it. But yeah. You can still run. This is your last warning. This is your last warning. Be advised. Okay, I believe we're good. Yeah, I believe we're okay. Okay, given that, let's do the other bit. Let's do the whole click and drag for the other things. I want to get that done. There you go. Ah, what a beauty. I will have the best luck available in the world for my glass door kind of situation. Also, Google will make stories out of pictures you have there. That's hilarious. That's pretty freaky. I use Google Drive just for the 15 gigs. Yeah. Mega has 15 gigabytes. Mega is in... Wait, Mega? I haven't gone there in ages. Mega.nz. Yeah, I remember that. That's insane. Mega. No. I've used it from time to time. Oh, I haven't visited it in so long. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, they have a bunch of new stuff now. Cloud storage, VPN. Huh. I have been looking for a nice service to outpace. Because I used to use Dropbox. I have all my files still in there, but I haven't touched them in forever. And I have a Google Drive for, for the newer stuff. But I was looking into a kind of a service that would allow me to... Because Google is a bit not too private, sadly. Yeah, I didn't know Mega had all of this now. Yeah, it looks so different. Holy crap. Mega Man. Great game. Amen. Make Ethernet great. Oh no. Super fighting robot. Comparison table, cloud storage. Oh, thank you. That's pretty sweet. Oh, I didn't know this. Hold on. This is way too in-depth. Hold on. Oh. Interesting. All right. This is pretty nice, actually. Cool. All right. I dig it. Thank you. I'll save this for later. It's pretty nice. Let me add this to my bookmarks. There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Interesting. Yeah. Does Mega have an API we can hook to, though? I have a bunch of tools which uses the Google API to access files from my drive from my editor. No idea. But it should have APIs. Yeah, I'm assuming that a thing of that size probably has APIs. Yeah. Google is very private. Did delete the info after reviewing it. Trust. Yeah, trust. Completely trust. Absolutely. Nice. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah. Some guy on Reddit r/self-hosted made that. It's a deep dive into cloud storage options. This is pretty in depth. I like it. Yeah. I'll have to take a quick glance at this because this looks very nice. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah. I'll take a glance at this later. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I could. My ideal would be to self-host most of the stuff. You know, have an actual. You know, it doesn't need to be too big, but a little server on the house that I could just then use to do a bunch of wacky stuff, or maybe even just most of the stuff that I use Google Drive for is mostly just so that I can get a backup, right? I don't trust Google Drive 100%, but it is another form of backup, I suppose. And also because when I want to transfer stuff between computers, just so that I don't have to look through USB pens all over the place. So I usually just do it through Google Drive. But if there was a way for me to do, if I could just host some sort of small server that I could use to just get all that and not have to go through Google Drive, that'd be nice. I want to try that local only Google Photos clone that even has the AI feature, search and grouping. If you want to move stuff between computer, there's local send that is amazing. Local send. Never heard of it, but now I do. What is this? It's for local networks. Oh, this is pretty sweet. Huh. All right. Another fine addition to my collection. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'll take a look at this because this is very nice. Yeah. I don't self-host important stuff. Otherwise, I have to start to care about backups. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The problem with that is that then you have to be the owner of your own backups, and that could be a whole hassle. Hi, JV Sonica. Welcome, welcome. I was using Discord for backing up my art assets, and well, no, I guess I gotta find a different source. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think that's gonna be viable soon. I use OneDrive. It works fine. Oh my God, who hurt you? If you local host, invest in a good NAS, in my opinion. Saved my life a couple of times. Yeah. I mean, that's my biggest worry is that it'll just be kind of pricey. I've tried Dropbox, Google Drive, and Proton Drive. OneDrive is by far the one that works best for me. Right. I actually never tried OneDrive, I don't think. I've had a Dropbox. I have Google Drive right now. I've recently installed Proton Drive, but I didn't test it a lot. I just have it there. But yeah, ew. Have a great day, everyone. I'll be back to work here. That's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for, hanging out. Thank you. Thank you. And have a nice work. Yeah. Local send requires no account. Works even locally without internet connectivity, just Wi-Fi. Huh. It's amazing, honestly. I'll have to give it a spin. Yeah, this looks like do you have a way to sync folders with this? Because if yes, that would be the thing I need. That'd be the thing. But yeah, this looks really, really cool. I'll have to try it out. For sure. Oh God, I also use Discord to bookmark links. What the hell am I going to do now? I'm so sorry, Phantom. Probably should start thinking into options because, yeah, Discord is kind of doing a big boo boo at the moment. I use Telegram's self chat for keeping notes and stuff. I mean, there's also the good old Python dash app HTTP server 8080 that works perfectly. Gotcha. We WhatsApp it, I guess. I guess. G Drive and Dropbox are just different flaws when compared to OneDrive, but all basically work just as well. OneDrive, though, Microsoft 365 is the cheapest option for me by far. Yeah, there is also that. Yeah, prices can vary wildly. Yeah. Files and folders, you just need to run the executable on both source and destination. But do you have to have them open at the same time for them to sync? I'm assuming so, right? It would be kind of magical if it didn't work like that. Just have to, right, yeah. This chat is full of heresy. OneDrive, god damn it. I do the same for tutorials. This is gonna suck. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, the best way to do that is just, I mean, some notes somewhere, some files on your computer, maybe? That's what I usually do. Nowadays, I try to save most of my links to other stuff, be it tutorials or art inspiration, everything like that. Usually I put that in files nowadays. I don't trust any online apps to do that for me anymore. You need to have them both open and select stuff. Gotcha. It's extremely quick and simple. The exe itself is small. Yeah. Nice. I'll have to look into that. Sometimes I would like to have access to things, even though one of the computers isn't on. But for that, I'd probably need a server. I'd need somewhere to, move those files to an actual server that was running 24/7. And then I'd just access the files from there, I'd assume. Discord was such a letdown moving to Microsoft Teams. I've heard. Yeah. You guys are going to give me a stroke. Poor Totem. He just can't handle this talk. It's too much. We got a masochist here? Yeah. Sometimes that's how you do. Sometimes masochism is just a part of the game. Oh, man. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back, and hopefully I'll do some more work on this, because I still need I still need to fix this. I still need to do this. Yeah. Teams is actually very good if you don't like talking to people. Man, I think I used Teams for a month, I think. Or was it 2 months? I don't know. It was a very short time. I mean, it was okay. Nothing groundbreaking, but yeah. But I every time I talk to someone who uses Teams frequently, I hear the horror stories. Okay, if you like Microsoft stuff, please go visit your local priest and confess your sins. Don't you guys have to use Teams for work? I'm assuming so, yeah. It's quite prevalent, which is why a lot of people have horror stories about it. It's really good if you hate life. Am I alone? I do. I hate it. Well, there you go. Yeah. A lot of people have to use it for work because I'm assuming that it comes pre-bundled in a package, right? If you want Office, it comes with Teams, and then you use Teams because it's bundled with Office. So it's kind of like a self-defeated prophecy, kind of, sort of, in a way. All right. Okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break and I will come back and I will re-chat and I will do some more of this because I've barely touched this code. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. And yeah, I hope you stick around. See you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. All right, let me catch up with chat. Feels like I'm doing this quite a lot today. I have to use it too, but I hate it. Yeah, a lot of people hate Microsoft Teams. Yeah. I haven't used it long enough to hate it, but yeah. I use it for college. I constantly want to kill myself. Damn, Phantom. It's fine. It even works sometimes. I spent 10 hours debugging a script that didn't work because the string had one of those non-standard white spaces. No! Oh my gosh. No, Toto, I'm so sorry. Teams is legit the worst option out there. Doesn't even have official Linux support. Oh, that's pretty nasty. That's pretty bad. Teams needs to burn down with all of its dumb extensions. That's a real kicker since Skype did have it. Oh yeah, Microsoft did buy Skype. That is actually, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Hi, yes, Citrus Things. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Lurk? That's totally fine. Lurk away. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome. Offices would see an improvement in productivity if they downgrade from Teams to using owls. Well, owls are very cute, so maybe maybe it wouldn't have such improvements in productivity because people would just want to pet the owls, Owls are extremely cute and pettable. Nah, I still wouldn't be able to talk to people, but I would spend all my day looking at the pretty birds. Well, there you go. See? Pretty nice. Every time I switch on my Teams on Linux, the real app has a bit of a seizure. If I even own a company, all official stuff will happen in TeamSpeak or over IRC. Hey, I mean, if we've learned anything over all these Discord and / other kinds of shenanigans, hey, IRC still around, still kicking, still at the top of its game, reliable if nothing else. IRC goat returned to book. Maybe Matrix just because of encryption, rich messages and pictures. I have to try it out. You guys told me about Matrix. What was it? Yesterday? Before yesterday? I don't remember. But I'm actually kind of excited to try it out and see what that's all about. If I had a company, all communications would use Ventrilo. The classics. Yeah. God damn it, I have to go. Bye, Jay, chat. Have a blessed evening. Thank you so much for being here, Totem. I'm so sorry I didn't catch you leaving. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, have a blessed evening yourself. Yeah. See you, Totem. Bye. Don't get a seizure. Oh, Haru Kanan, welcome in. Good evening, Miss Joanna, the younglings. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Hope things are good. Hope everything is doing well. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Helkios. Yeah. Okay. I've reached the end of chat and I am here, so let's get more stuff done because there's a lot to do still. Okay, I did fix these very small quality of life things, which is pretty nice. So we can cancel stuff now and it doesn't carry over, which is pretty good. I want to do this for removing resources. So let's see how to do that. But to do that, I get the feeling that it's not going to be as easy, but we'll get to that. We'll see how that functions. Because I am thinking of doing all of this code is basically a repeat for things. So I'm probably going to just merge all of this into its own class. But I'll get to that. I will I'll get to it. But yeah. So over here, I'm assuming it's here. I don't remember exactly where it is, so I'm going to have to look for it. Okay, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay. It's this thing. Right. Because I believe that's at the bottom, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got all of this stuff going on. All right, that's fair. Let me switch this up a bit. So what I want to do, both of these, I'm going to make a copy of one of these, and I'm going to change this a little bit. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Okay. Let's make a copy of this. Player owned. Let's call this click and drag. So what I want to do with this class specifically is just have a baseline for everything that I want that is click and drag. Since the methodology is mostly the same, since it's mostly the same stuff, I'm going to try to put everything in here. There are a few things that I'll have to check. Let me just think about this real quickly. Because there are a few things here that I need to worry about. I might not be able to maintain state like this, which is probably not good. That means it won't be... Because most of this is just the same, to be fair. But yeah, the fact that I can't maintain state between these might be a bit of a problem. I might just need a thing for all of it. But that seems so wasteful, though. Okay, let me see if I can figure out a way to do this. Because right here on this designate area thing, I am keeping track of the... Yeah, I'm keeping track of the area that I'm currently working with. If I do this through actions instead, I won't be able to do that, because then I would need it in a bunch of other places and I wouldn't be able to keep track of it. So I guess in a way, maybe I just make this into common patterns instead. Kind of like extension methods. I just want to have this be a bit more reusable. I don't want to have to repeat myself every time. But yeah, the fact that I can't keep a variable between all of these is the biggest drawback, I feel. Unless there's some way for me to keep that in check, but... Well, I could do that if the action itself would have some sort of context that I could then cast, I guess. But this seems like a bad idea. I just didn't want to repeat all this code. Okay, I'm going to try to do, just for starters, I'm going to try to put this here and then we'll see. We'll do it like this and then we'll see. Ah, but that's the problem. Most of this is just going to be... Not sure about this one. I would need context for all of these. Unless... Here it's fine. It just needs the drag positions. This doesn't even need that. This one needs drag positions, but that's okay. Is that really enough? No, because I need current area too. So this would have to be part of the context, which I would then have to cast every time this is called. I mean, it's not going to get called too often, so I guess that could work. I suppose that could work. Let's see. Because that's what we're doing right now. This would have to be... So what would I need in the context of this? Probably the current area. And what else would I need here? Oh, Too Much Tomato. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How do you do? How are things? How is everything going? I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. What were you working on? If you want to, show something in chat. Deep in the code base right now. I'm trying to solve a problem of repetition. I have a bunch of code that is repeated all over the place. So yeah, just trying to make it less repeated all over the place. But yeah, you've made a few tweaks recently. Was working on Forklift Firepod, editing videos. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Let me see, let me see. Let me, don't play yet. I want to show people. Give me a minute. Pause the music. Open this. Oh, that I never got that. Okay. Cool. This is so cute. Oh no. I really dig this. This is so cute. So you're editing the trailer for the Steam page, is that it? Was this part of what you did today? It looks super nice. I love it. I love the aesthetic. I dig it so much. It's very, very nice. It's got that claymation feel. I really dig it. Thanks. I was editing TikToks today. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So promotional material. Gotcha. Makes sense. But this looks super cute. I love it. Fork around and find out. As you do. This is super cute. How far along are you? Oh, it still says to be announced. Gotcha. Wishlist now to get forklift certified. You are forklift flower pot, botanical investigator. Change the seasons, investigate plants, and solve a mystery. Ah, so you can actually change your environment quite drastically. Item added to your wish list. Yes. I'm moving from vertical slice towards alpha now. Nice. Okay. Good. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Let me just get the music back while I read all this. Features. Explore a 2.5D claymation style world inspired by sci-fi and mystery classics. Change between 3 strange seasons to investigate clues. Ah, I see. By changing the seasons, things change in the world. Nice. Yeah. Use the web to connect the dots and unearth a conspiracy. Ooh. We like digging and unearthing conspiracies here. 3 strange seasons. In windy seasons, gusts from the Accordion Isles race across the land, opening new paths for exploration. During wet season, a heavy rainfall from Mount Springley covers the land and provides crucial nourishment for plant life. Ah, so if you want to grow plants, you gotta go with the wet season. At harvest season's peak, you'll find a variety of bouncy mushrooms, fruiting plants, and your boss wondering why you haven't reported for your harvest season work shift. We were being forklift certified. Come on. Come on, boss. Don't do this to me. But this looks super cute. I really, really dig it. But moving from vertical slice towards alpha now is pretty big. Yeah. It's looking pretty sweet. Thank you for reading the roll page. You're a real one. No, absolutely. I love looking at this. I love looking at the Steam pages of new projects that I come across. It's really nice. Yeah. I love it. I love it. How did Torso Tennis go, by the by? Did you have success with it? I hope you did. Because I did accompany when the game came out and everything. Hopefully you had a good run with it. Torso Tennis did really well for being such a weird game. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. That is great. That is fantastic. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Do you have a kind of release date for this? Do you have some sort of milestone you want to achieve? Or are you still in the planning phase? You don't know that yet. But yeah, this looks super charming. It's super cute. I love it. Hoping to be done this year, but who knows? Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, it looks quite, looks like it's coming along quite well already. man, I can't get over I can't get over this little stamp. It looks so cute. It's really, really nice. But I'm really, really glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's super great. Yeah. Let us know how things go, as things change. Yeah, I dig it. I really, really like it. It's already looking very, very polished. So yeah, very cool to see it. Nice. Forklift flower pot. I love the alliteration too. It's got a tinge to it. It's really cool. Yeah, but as for me, I've been working on a bunch of small quality of life changes. I'm basically trying to get the game into a state that's good enough for me to publish this somewhere to get a bit of feedback, and then eventually, possibly, hopefully, put this in Steam Early Access. But yeah, I've made a bunch of new things. You can now click and drag and set your villagers to, harvest a bunch of materials from the nearby, trees and rocks and everything else in between. And I've been correcting a lot of bugs. There was a lot of bugs with this code, especially when it takes to the villager actions. It was pretty iffy. Yeah. Last I checked, I think you were working on tree harvesting. Oh yeah, I mean, tree harvesting is now well underway. It's good, right? I had a lot of trouble with actual having resources on the ground, because there was a time where when I was harvesting trees and stones and everything like that, I would just, it was kind of like Age of Empires in a way. You would deliver to the building and suddenly plop, plus 10 wood, right? There was nothing physical in the world to indicate that wood existed. But I kind of changed my tune a little bit. So now every time that the villagers actually do something gets dropped on the ground and the villagers can actually carry it. I've been making these small changes so that, for example, this area right here at the bottom is actually a drop-off point. So you'll see as they finish gathering all of these resources, they will then start moving those resources around and deliver them over here to the corner. So it has a more of a physical feel. It feels a bit more alive because the villagers are actually moving resources around, building things, gathering stuff. It's a bit more lively in that sense. So yeah, now they're just moving stuff around. I really need custom animations when they're carrying things. I don't have that yet. But yeah, right now they're just moving goods from the ground to put it over on to deposit them in places. And I've been making a bunch of other smallish changes. There's still a bunch to do. But for example, you can now set up small areas so that villagers can plant crops in. Right now, there's not a lot of customization there. I have to fix that. But if you can set a little area and then your villagers will go around and actually plant crops and stuff in there. So yeah, I've been making a bunch of changes to it. It feels like it's not too much, but the thing is, I've also been making a lot of changes underneath. The code is very different than what it was to accommodate for all of this to happen. But yeah, it's slowly coming along. I feel like in a few months, I should have a good demo to put out to people. But I'm still working very hard on it because there's still so much to do. But yeah, now they can plant crops like that. Yeah. And then, the crops grow pretty much like everything. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. Refactoring is always difficult for me because it doesn't feel like I'm making progress. Yeah, in a way, I do feel kind of a bit like that. Yeah. But it's very important to do sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of unavoidable. It happens to me quite a bit. This game was very different in inception than what it is right now, right? It kind of changed as I went along, and as I decided that I wanted the game to be a little different. In a way, it hasn't changed all that much from my final vision. I kind of have a final goal I'm trying to go towards, right? But I've made a lot of questionable decisions at the beginning of the project when I started out to get this done. Just because I wanted to get stuff done, right? I just wanted to get stuff out there. But I'm kind of paying the price now. But hopefully, there's only a few minor things for me to change in the actual base code. And then I'll be able to start, actually improving this quite a bit, adding more features, adding more stuff for you to do. Because right now, there are a few things, but there's not enough animations. There's not enough, a lot of things, basically. There's not enough content to the game, per se. There's not enough buildings for you to build and stuff like that. I kind of want to change that. So yeah, I've been making slow and steady progress to kind of coalesce everything into just what I want a good base to add to the game later. Basically, that's what I've been slowly working towards, figuring out exactly what I need so I can prepare the code base to actually implement all the stuff that I want. But yeah, I got some tree cutting, I've got some crop gathering, I got some stone mining. There's a bunch of stuff happening. There's just it still needs a bit of tweaking around and some new animations, because right now they don't feel like they're carrying anything. They're just walking around from place to place. But yeah, after I get a few more animations in, and also I need to work on the UI because it's still a bit barren. But yeah, I'm slowly getting there. Just small bits every day. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Just getting at it. Just little bit of things every day. Even previously, I had a building system and it was working okay, but given how the game was progressing, I kind of changed it to accommodate for a bunch of other features that I wanted to do. So yeah, building is kind of different now. You can plop buildings in places and they'll actually, get to building stuff and everything. But yeah, we're getting there. I'm feeling hopeful that in a few months that I'll have a nice build for people to play. It's going to be kind of like a proto playtest, kind of, sort of. Because eventually I want to move this over to Steam. I haven't done that yet, but I want to move this over to Steam and then open up to early access and all that. But that's far in the future. Hopefully still this year, but that's far in the future. For now, I just want this to get functional in a way. I really want to make a system that has a heavy game like this someday. Are you going to post your playtest on itch.io? Possibly, yeah. My current plan at the moment would be initial playtest on itch.io. Then after I correct a bunch of bugs, because it's bound to happen, right? There's going to be a bunch of bugs. There's going to be a bunch of problems. After I stabilize it a bit more, add a bit more content, then I'll think about moving that over to Steam and then get into early access. That's the plan anyway, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Systems heavy games like this are nice to build, but man, is it a lot of work. Because if there's one thing I learned with this project is that you never fully realize how things are going up until you need something. It feels like, oh, okay, everything's good. We're doing great. Just need to make more content and then the game's good to go. But then you think, wait a minute, but to do content X, I'll need feature Y. And the code is not prepared for that. Oh no. That's basically it. That's basically it all the time. I'm constantly having to change things here and there to accommodate. But I feel like I got a strong grasp for it now. I think now I'm good enough to, to keep adding on to new things. I feel like things are coalescing a bit better now. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. Feels like I just saw you yesterday. Yes. Yes, you probably did. Likely, very likely. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. What you didn't see was me leaving. Because, yeah, yesterday was a bit of a bummer. To anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I had a power outage in the middle of the stream. So, yeah, had to contend with that. Stream ended a little earlier than I wanted to, but not for my... not for any reasons that were attached to me, let's just say. For reasons beyond my control, the stream needs to be terminated. Someone didn't pay the bills. No, it wasn't that. It was just, it's probably because of the whole weather problems we've been having lately. There's a lot of storms and a lot of infrastructure damage because of the storms. We've been hit with a lot of storms lately. And yeah, light's been failing a few times. It wasn't as bad as 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I had 2 full days where I didn't have power. So, there is that. I wasn't even able to stream those days at all because, no power, no stream, no computer, no nothing. But yeah, it's basically because of that. And I'm assuming that power outage yesterday was because of the infrastructure damage. Sometimes Fire was mentioning it a bit ago that sometimes they just cut off power to safeguard the infrastructure and to prevent even bigger disasters. So that's probably what happened. It came back a few hours later. It was already, night and all, but it just cut off stream too short, sadly. Hi, Little Frosty. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Matt, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks, but it's not that bad. You know why? Because there are people in other places of the country where it's super bad. Like, it's extremely bad. There are people who haven't had power for 2-3 weeks now. And the authorities are basically saying that they won't get power until the end of the month. They'll go a whole month without power. That's insane. Especially in today's day and age, right? Where you use electricity for everything. You use electricity for appliances, to cook, to heat, food, water, everything. Everything is using electricity. It's really, really bad. Just yesterday, there was a huge, well, not very big, but there was a collapsing of a main arterial road here. It's pretty bad. It's pretty wild. I have never seen this kind of damage being created by a storm. These storms were actually pretty wild. Doing good, baking bread. Ooh. Waiting for the dough to go floof. Nice. Very cool. I hope your bread comes out really nice. Yeah. That's wild. Yeah, these last few weeks have been extremely, extremely wild. Yeah. Back to the dark ages. Yeah, some people... I've seen footage of people just... they don't have anything to do because they don't have power. They don't have anything. So people have just resorted to getting out of the house, meeting at a plaza at the center of town where they live, and just hang out there because kind of like a vigil of sorts. Because people don't have power, they just can't do anything. What? Reading books, talking to people. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. That's basically what I did. The 2 days where I didn't have power for most of the day, I just basically got some reading done. Yeah. read a few books, took a few notes, took some time to just, analyze on my head the project and how it was coming along. Take some notes on that, see where I would go next. Yeah. I love when bread go floof. It feels like magic. I've actually never baked any bread myself. I'd love to sometime. I should do that sometime. I'm convinced, but it is dough benders. Dough benders. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, been hacking away at it. Half of my doughs just die halfway, but when it works, I'm happy. Awesome. I hope that one works out too. The one you're baking right now, or the one you're waiting right now, because you're not baking it just yet. Yeah, I hope it goes well this time as well. Okay. Right. Let me take a quick peek because I was thinking of a way to do this. I mean, yeah, this is a way of doing it. I'm not sure if it's the best way though. So far, it's floofy. It has bubbles. Usually, when it has bubbles, that's when you know things are working well, right? At least from my limited experience on that. Yep. Nice. Okay. Then if it has bubbles, then we're good. Awesome. Let me see if this is this okay? If it just sits there and does nothing, the yeast has died. Ah, right. Yeah. Either from too much salt or too high temperature of the water. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. So it needs this, but also needs the context. Because then I'll use this to call stuff. Okay. We need an on enter. Possibly an on exit. We don't need an on exit yet, so I'm not going to touch that. We need okay. Drag start. Okay, what do I need in this case? Not a lot. I mean, I do need the drag positions. Possibly the drag start position? Maybe just drag positions. On and drag. And on drag end. So on drag end, let me see. What do I need here? Oh, I need the context too. I forgot. Context is very important. I think that's it. This drag positions. Session context is okay. Do we need that actually? Maybe we do. Maybe we should give it session context on here. Maybe we do need that. Suppose we can add a session context to it. Do I need that anywhere else? No. To be fair, I might need it. So, okay. Let's add it to the end and then we'll see. If I ever need it on the other places, I'll just do that. Session context. There we go. Void on leave. And this. Oh, there is this. I probably. This one's tricky. Okay, but I'll figure it out because I do need this. To be fair. Oh, this could be in the context. To be fair, this could be here. Could be. Okay. So when we leave, we need the context for it, don't we? Fine. Technically, this could be an on-exit thing. This could be an on-exit instead. Yeah. Yeah. This could be an on-exit, I feel. I kind of want to pick up 3D GameDev, but I can't come up with an idea, and I don't want to randomly just try stuff. Depends. Maybe, I don't know. Think of a game that you like and try to recreate a part of it. That's usually a nice start. A nice way to start things. World of Warcraft? Well, yeah. I mean, what kind of stuff do you like doing in World of Warcraft? Think of that. Think of a very small portion of it, just the tiniest bit, and just work on something for that. Yeah. Let's see. What would I call this? Designate area. Click drag behavior. There. Then I just Oh, wait a minute. I can actually do this, do one even better. Yes. That way I don't have to cast. Shut up. um, yeah. Okay. I might be cooking with this. Let's see. Perfect. Hmm. No, but wait, if I do it like this though, this might be a problem. Because then I won't be able to just set it here as a variable. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah, sadly, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go with the previous one. Saw a few cool talks about creativity and coming up with game ideas. The one that I found useful is take known game and apply modifiers and constraints. Yeah, changing something that you like, pick something that you like, just change it a little bit. See what happens. Doing circles in what the current major city is, thinking how bored I am. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Snake but 4D, Tetris but with physics, Pong but it's a typing game, etc. Yeah, that's a pretty good. That's a good solid way of doing it. Yeah, Stardew Valley fishing, but you get randomly cursed and it's a rhythm game. I like that one. I really like that one. Yeah, what a twist. Yeah, constraints breed creativity because you have to make gameplay to let the player go around it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Oh, okay. Ads are starting in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and hopefully finish this whole thing. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I sadly don't think I can do this bit. This bit's sad. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that the other way. Sad. Oh well. Oh well. That's okay. That's fine. Gotta catch fish while playing a rhythm game version of the Sailor's Hornpipe. Oh, hi, Akago. Hi, I'm here. I hope I didn't see any ads today. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not, because it just started. I'm so sorry. You came in a very bad time if you didn't want to see ads. So, yeah, sorry. So sorry about that. Okay, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned. I will be back in a few minutes. So, yeah, I hope you stick around. I'll see you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. All right. Let's do some more Devon after I catch up with chat real quick. Sea shanty rhythm game with fishing and Twitch chat integration. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty dope. That sounds extremely dope, I have to say. Okay. Now, on enter, what do we do? Oh, I need the context here too. Do I have that? I do not. Of course I don't. Here. Copy that. Paste it here. I need the session context for this. Sadly. So we're going to add that here. Session context. Oh, there's an entity lookup. Oh. Damn it. Let's put this in context too. Yo ho ho and a bucket of chum. True. Very true. How do I do entity lookup on this thing? Oh man, I don't want to have to do this every time. I want to reuse this stuff. How do I do that? I want to reuse my lookup. Don't want to have to. Problem is, I don't have rhythm like at all. It's well noted by community. I tried playing Necrodancer. I can't even get past the first level. I mean, sometimes some games just don't jive with certain people. That's okay. I've tried playing Necrodancer. It's not like I was bad at it, but I guess it's just not my thing too much. I don't know. I'll have to try and play it a bit more one of these days. Learning enemy patterns in Dark Souls, etc., is also hard for me. Yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer. You never heard of it, Fire? It's basically a rhythm game. Kind of imagine a roguelike, but instead of moving whenever you want, you have to move according to the music. So it's kind of a roguelike rhythm game thing. Like Guitar Hero? Not exactly. Or that lawyer game? No. I can show you a bit of the footage. Give me a minute. Fetch me the YouTubes. I think a trailer is okay, right? Oh, here's a gameplay with no commentary. I'm not going to put on the music because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get copyright struck. But yeah, basically, yeah, you see that? This right here at the bottom is the rhythm of the song. You have to move and attack with the rhythm, basically. But you're exploring a dungeon. And that, yeah. And also there's enemies that you have to fight, and there's treasure. It's basically a roguelike, but you have to move and do things according to the rhythm, basically. It's really cool. I really dig the game, but I'm not very good at it, to be fair. But yeah, it's a very nice game. It's just I'm pretty bad at it. Or I mean, it's not that I'm bad. It's just that I haven't gotten deep enough on it, I suppose. I can tell you the trick for rhythm. Basically, when you're gonna do something, you wait until the next beat and then you do it. Ah, so that's it. All right. I'll keep that in mind for the next time I play it then. It's a really solid game. There's also a Zelda version called Cadence of Hyrule. Yeah, no, the game is really, really good. I really, really dig the game. But I don't know, it's just, it gets too chaotic for me, you know? I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like it's a bit too much chaos. But I dig the game. I think the game is really, really solid. Yeah. It's just probably not for me, I guess. You have to move to the beat. Yeah, exactly. More like Binding of Isaac, turn-based, but you move with a beat. Yeah. The sequel, Rift of the Necrodancer, is more similar to Guitar Hero. I have heard of it. Yeah, I've never played that one. But I have heard of that one. Let me see if I can find the footage on it. Some footage on it. Yeah, I did see this. Yeah. It's basically Guitar Hero, but it's got a few added bits to it. Let me see if I can find a good gameplay bit of it. Let's open this one. I don't know if this one's a good showcase of it. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, you see, it looks very much like Guitar Hero. This one seems a little less chaotic in the sense of, you know, there's the tracks and you need to, you know, keep track of every monster that's on it, right? I don't know. Maybe it is as chaotic as that one. I don't know. I'm not very good at these kinds of games, to be fair. So yeah. Oh yeah, this one gets pretty nasty. Yeah, these games are just not for me. I can't. I don't know. This is just not my thing. I don't know. Because I'm seeing that this gets pretty wild. It just, yeah. Because you have to understand the patterns and you have to go with a music rhythm. So it's not just a matter of knowing the patterns, it's knowing the patterns and doing it to the sound of the music and everything. It's pretty nasty. Gets pretty complicated. Otherwise you lose health. Yeah. It's a dungeon crawler, but you only move if you press the arrows or beat the music. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Every enemy has a pattern of their own. Yeah, the patterns are the thing that I haven't quite mastered. The little time that I played Crypt of the Necrodancer, that was the one thing that kind of threw me off very, very, very badly. I just, sometimes the patterns are just not that easy to predict. But that's because I have little experience with the game. I do believe that that's the problem. Yeah. I didn't know of this. Well, yeah. If it's your kind of game, you can try it out. Yeah. It's a really neat game. I just can't. Yeah, it's the exact same thing for me. I really dig the game. I think it's really nice. Lovely game. Love the production values. Everything on the game is really, really nice. But yeah, it's just not for me, I guess. The trick to rhythm is to keep the rhythm. Gotcha. If only I knew. True. I mean, Kago just comes here and totally destroys our boundaries and preconceptions. So yeah. Crypt of the Necrodancer is the first Zelda, but as a rhythm game with roguelike elements. In a way, yeah. I was surprised by how hard Rift gets. Yeah, immediately when I started seeing the footage, yeah, that gets pretty diabolical. 100%. I've been playing music games since I was a kid, and this was the first one where I was like, whoa, I'm the beginner pool this time. Right, yeah. I mean, it can get pretty nasty. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Something about rhythm games just throws me off. I don't know. Because sometimes it feels like, I don't know if this happens with anyone else, but my problem with rhythm games is that I feel like I'm on rhythm. I feel like I'm doing things exactly on the dot, but then the game goes, oh no, you were too early or you were too late. And I'm thinking, man, how? Are you kidding me? I mean, there are ways to mitigate that in a sense, but I don't know. I've always struggled with that sort of gameplay, with rhythmic gameplay for some reason. I don't know. It's complicated. Still don't know how to fix this though. Damn it. Maybe a latency issue. These days the games come with a menu to adjust your to your screen's delay. That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. I'll have to test it out sometime. Just to take it for a spin, see if I'm any worse at it, which I probably will. I will probably be very, very bad at it. But yeah, who knows? There's another problem with rhythm games for me. I just remembered. Whenever I have to do a complex combination of things, say for example, you got to go around an enemy and I don't know, do some action to it, right? Stab it, whatever. Whenever there is rhythm or timing involved in those things, I usually get super nervous. And even though I'm doing fairly well and I know the combinations and everything is going according to plan, I just completely botch up everything. I know the combination. I know what I have to do. It is right there in my face. But the fact that I have to be on beat or I have to beat some certain time, I instantly I get completely out of sync with everything. I just get super nervous and just start failing at simple things. It's so dumb. Rhythm games make me nervous too. Okay. So it's not just me. Good to know. Because that happens to me constantly. There's a few other games where they have this sort of kind of like a monkey says mechanic where they give you some sort of symbols by order and you have to press them and all of that. It's really hard for me to do that because I don't know. I have the sequence in my head. I know exactly what I have to do. But then I keep thinking, oh gosh, what if I mess it up? Oh gosh, what if I'm misremembering? Oh gosh, what if it was this symbol before the other one? And then at that point, I get so frustrated with my inability to just hone in that sometimes I mess up for nothing, for stupid stuff. You know, I know the sequence. It's right there. I gotta do it. I memorized it, but even so, I mess it up. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate stuff, Himmel. Thank you, thank you. Cheers. That was the last one. If I had to do another hydrate, I will probably need to fill that up again. I'm probably gonna do that now. All I feel is rage. I don't usually feel rage. For me to rage at a game, I have to be way too much into it. I have to try and fail way too many times for me to rage at something. Usually it goes something like, I am terrible, I am terrible, I am terrible. And then at some point, I just break. And I go, what do you mean? And then it just, the rage starts there, you know? Survival shooters make me nervous, like COD, Warzone, or PUBG. I'm gonna get shot and jump out of my chair. Yeah, makes sense. Usually, I have this thing. I don't like first-person games for one reason, one simple reason only. I hate not having context of what's at my back. I don't know why. I've always had this thing, and it is especially prevalent in first-person games. I hate not knowing. There's not enough peripheral vision for me to know what's to my back, and I get extremely nervous about it. I don't know. It just it triggers my flight or flight response. I don't know exactly what it is, but the fact that I only have this cone to look through, it makes me instantly stressed out. But there is one thing that mitigates that to a certain extent. For example, I played a lot of Overwatch back when it came out. And Overwatch, I was able to overcome that a little bit because the sound design was really good, and I was able to, the sound spatiality, the fact that the sound was spaced and you could understand what was going on through sound, that kind of alleviates it for me a little bit. I suck at shooters, but if I play one, it's Hunt Showdown. It's just fun with actual stakes. I never played that one. Yeah. Rage. Rage. Yes. Rage was an overstatement. It's more frustration. Yeah, I get frustrated a lot. I don't actually rage. Yeah. You see all those videos of people just breaking their controllers and stuff. I don't do that, but I do get very, very frustrated. Yeah. FPSs sometimes also make me nauseous. They don't make me nauseous, I don't think. Yeah, I never had any problem with being nauseated by playing an FPS. It's just, I don't know. It's just really weird. I don't know. Same. I can't drive first person in video games. I need the flying third person thing. Yeah, I usually, whenever they give me the option of using third person, I will usually default to that. I don't know. It feels weird. It just feels really weird to me. I can't factually explain it. Hi, Chocobo. Welcome. Real life must be stressful for you. Well, not usually. Yeah, plus the field of view is pathetic compared to an in real life one. That is exactly it. Yeah, I can understand not liking FPS view. That is exactly it. Because usually in real life, I'm looking straight at the screen right now, right? But I can still see the sides of the room. I can still see the window that's right over there. I can see part of the door that's right to my left, right? There is that. I can see part of the room. I can't see everything, of course. I can't see towards my back. But the fact that there's a very limited cone of view in FPS games it just doesn't sit right with me. I can't explain it. You forgot about her third eye in the back of her head. True, true. I don't show that to everybody, but yeah. So what you need is a VR headset for your FPS games? Does that help? I don't know. Because that's the thing. For example, Overwatch, I was kind of okay with. I played Overwatch, and I played Overwatch for quite a while. I had a friend group that we played it for a long time, and we played pretty much every day. And that one I was kind of okay with. I guess the sound helped quite a lot. The fact that I wasn't able to see, but I was able to hear what was going on around me kind of helped with that. But yeah, usually, especially if you don't have enough peripheral view, I just get, I don't know, I just freeze in place. I can't explain it. Hi, Amir Bites. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Some games like Viewfinder or Superliminal abuse first person in fantastic ways, though. No, yeah, there. I've played a bunch of first person games, right? And it doesn't happen with everything. Not all first person games. I don't get this with all first person games, but it tends to happen more often than not. It depends. It depends a lot on the type of game, the setting, the context. You know, it very much depends on that. Have you seen any of the clips where someone attaches a camera to their back of a third-person view and then wears a VR headset that has to try to do things in real life, but from the third-person view? Wait, seriously? Oh my gosh, that seems... Ooh, that seems like extremely confusing. Like it would be extremely confusing, yeah. Or Antichamber, so beautiful, I played thrice. Yeah, Antichamber, for example. I played Antichamber. Those kinds of games, totally okay with. Because, you know, there isn't that aspect. Those games are more focused on puzzle solving rather than being aware of your surroundings. Because when you're in a shooter, right, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You need to know where the enemies are coming from. Otherwise, you get jumped a lot, right? You need to be far more aware of your surroundings in those kinds of games. For puzzle games, stuff like The Witness, Antichamber, those kinds of games, totally okay with being first person. Totally fine for me, right? There is a reason there's a lot of first-person horror games. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think if I've ever played a first-person horror game. I don't think I ever did. Because those are the worst. You know? Those, if I am remotely interested in the horror game, I will usually just see someone play it. And even then, it's super hard for me to stay focused. I know it's not happening to me. I know that's not me. But even watching someone else play the game just instantly triggers something in me. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. It is weird. And I am fully aware of that. But yeah, I don't think I've ever played. I'm trying to think of, but I don't think I've ever played a first-person horror game. Ever. I'm trying to think of any, but yeah. If I tried any, I probably closed them there and then. Antichamber. Yes. True. Yeah. I don't like horror games. Don't like to get scared. I don't mind horror games. Depends a lot on the type of horror game, right? But yeah, I don't like horror games in general. Just like movies. It's just that it's not like I don't like them. It depends a lot. For example, I know that it's technically not horror, right? But I do like psychological thrillers. I am okay with that, right? Those games, movies, psychological thrillers, sign me up. I like watching those. Horror, actual horror games and movies, I don't enjoy them. I don't know. It's just, yeah. I judge horror game enjoyers profusely. Fair. if it is old enough and low poly enough, I can play them. Otherwise, I can't play them. That could be, the fidelity of it could be triggering something in you. That makes sense. Yeah. Vladimir. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Oh, hell no. Fuck my I prefer something with zombies like The Last of Us, for example, but I wouldn't call that horror per se. I mean, depends on what they go with, because zombies can have a multitude of ways of because zombies can be used for comedic effect. They can be used for horror aspect. It very much depends on how they're used. Yeah. I don't get anything from games like Amnesia where nothing happens. I hate body horror, but I do like RPGs with Lovecraftian aspects. Yeah, for sure. Amnesia was a game that I followed from afar. Never played it. Saw a few people play it. It's just not for me. Sometimes you got to throw in the towel. That game is just not for me. Not at all. So, yeah. Nope. I like watching streamers play scary games, but I wouldn't play them. I find it then when I watch other people play scary games, I usually focus on the person and not on the game a lot. I don't know. There's just something about it. But yeah, I definitely, yeah. True shot of fraud. I love walking simulators with horror vibes, like what Roommates of Edith Finch or Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I have yet to play those two. I did play 2 games that I do believe fit that bill. What was the name of it? Damn it, I forgot. It was one of the first games that came out in that genre. But I forgot the name. Oh man, now I gotta look for it. Otherwise, I'll be here. It had a name in it. I'm pretty sure it had a name in it. I just can't remember the name of it. Gosh damn it. But I will find it. Because I remember being extremely into it. I will find it. I will find it. I'm looking through a list. Oh, here we go. Dear Esther. I played through Dear Esther, and it kind of enraptured me for a while. It's that kind of game where it's not exactly horror, but it does leave you with a tinge of dread in a way. Mainly because of how the story progresses, right? I did like that experience, even though I don't usually, because there isn't that you're discovering a story almost. There's a different vibe, I feel. But at the beginning, it was until I figured out that it was kind of like a chill, quote unquote, game. It was extremely hard for me to pick it up. Same thing happened with Gone Home, for example. The first parts of the game, kind of dreading it, but then as the game continued and I started picking up the story and everything, I realized, oh, okay, let's just keep going. And I get into the verve of listening to the story, listening to the sound beats and everything like that. And then I get into it, right? But at the start, it's usually a struggle. I like my favorite idiots scream like little girls. It's the difference between Resident Evil and Stubbs, Rebel without a pulse. Right, yeah. I did enjoy the 2018 Call of Cthulhu game. I don't know that one. Maybe I got traumatized as a kid playing Resident Evil 1. Those jump scares? Possibly, yeah. Resident Evil, I remember it wasn't even Resident Evil. I remember playing a game. It had evil in the name. What was the name of it? It's super old. I remember playing it and not... Oh, what was the name of it? I will find it. It was even given off at GOG at one point. Let me see if I can find it on GOG. No. I will find it. It'll take a bit, but I will find it. I'm pretty sure it has evil in the name. Are you really going to force me to open up GOG? I will do it. I can't find it. Are you serious? Where the heck is it? Okay, let me open up my GOG. I believe I am logged in. Yeah, okay. Give me my games. Oh no, never mind. Okay, it's not evil. Okay, that's why I wasn't finding it. Alone in the Dark. That's what I meant. Man, I played Alone in the Dark when I was really, really young, and it just... I picked it up. I played it for a little bit. It just... I don't know. It triggered something in me. I just closed it immediately. I noped out of there so fast. And it was right at the beginning. I don't remember which one it was. But it started with you being hung from your feet. So you're hanging upside down. You cut the rope, and then you have to escape a monster or something. And it just freaked me out so much. To this day, I still have that memory imprinted in my mind. It was so... It was so, so overwhelming at the time that I still have memories of it. It's insane. I mean, nowadays, if I'd played it, it would probably be fine. But I don't know. Back then, I just panicked. I don't know. I love horror movies though, and I love being scared or creeped out. I mean, yeah, it depends a lot on what your thresholds are. Yeah, every person will have different thresholds for that sense. Yeah, I played Parasite Eve, and I was never the same again. I never played Parasite Eve, so I don't know. I don't know what that would be. I watched The Ring as a teenager, 14-ish, and I couldn't sleep well for a week. Gotcha. And I usually don't get affected by these movies a lot. Yeah, usually that's the thing. When I watch something that is really impactful, scary or something like that, usually it's not like I can sleep. It's just I just keep thinking about it over and over again. I just get fixed on that one thing. Beyond Good and Evil. No, it's not Beyond Good and Evil, Evil Dead. It was Alone in the Dark. And I thought it had evil in the name, but it didn't. Yeah. Hiya, Jimbotron. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I just started Silksong, even that I find kind of dark. Great game, by the way. I haven't played the first one either. I have to play the... Oh my gosh, I just forgot the name. What is it? Oh my gosh. My mind is just going places. Hollow Knight. Yes. It's Hollow Knight. I haven't played the first one. The really old one. Alone in the Dark. Yeah, a pirate ship was terrifying. I don't know what we were talking about, but I believe you. I believe you 100%. Because I just played that bit and I was instantly terrified and I just immediately closed it off and never touched it again. I actually got that for free from GOG earlier this month. Yeah, they did gift it off, yeah. Alone in the Dark, such a lie. You were never alone. True, true. Look up the rat transformation scene in Parasite Eve 1 on YouTube. I think someone mentioned that at some point. I think I know what that is. Yes, I know. Someone mentioned this before. Yes, I know exactly what this is. I don't know. I talked about this game with someone else. I don't know who it was, or even if it was on stream. I think it was probably on stream. Or maybe it wasn't. No, I think it wasn't. I think it was with someone else. Yeah, I remember we were both seeing this because I never played this game. But the person who I was talking to did play it, and he was mentioning it. And yeah, it's pretty dark. It's pretty nasty. Yes, the rat. Sir Drippy. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You have to try Hollow Knight. Yeah, I have to play it. It's the kind of game that I like. It's just I haven't had time to put too many hours into it, sadly. But I do want to play it at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah, the rat. I'm currently sitting outside of the sun glare is hiding things. Gotcha. I loved it, but it's depressingly hard. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. Enjoy. Oh god. There's also the people melt Parksy. Yeah. Do you know there's a few indie takes on Parasite Eve coming? There's probably a few, yeah. I don't know a bunch of them, but yeah. What are they called? Did you play Ori and the Blind Forest? That one's also on my list. Yeah. Haven't played it either. Yeah. I think one's called Bad Seed and there's Parasite Mutant. Ah. Nice names. I dig it. I dig. Yeah, but those kinds of games, I don't know. I just don't vibe with them. I guess they're just not for me. It is what it is. Okay. How do I... Do I just feed you the lookup? Is that what's happening here? Kinda don't want that to be the case, but wait, why do I need that for? Give me a minute. Oh, because I'm searching for stuff. When I start the drag. Oh, I just do it outside, don't I? Yeah, I do that outside. Yep. Tell you what, I'll leave you like that for now. I'll get back to you. I'm going to need this in all of them. Except probably here. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. Just leave it. Okay. So this would be... Okay, and this would be drag positions, which I've got right here. There you go. Okay, that should be... Wait, what is this? Oh, it needs to be a list. Hold on. Oh, it's a read only. Okay, I can do a read only. Read only is fine. Oops. I must have clicked on something. Oh, you mean Wicked Seed? Yeah. Okay, okay. Did you play the cheese I linked you? The cheese? Which one? Looks awesome. Gonna have to wish list it. Well, yeah. If you enjoy those kinds of things, by all means. This needs to be an I read only. Fine. Because let me see here. I do think... Oh, I actually go through it one by one. Why do I do it like this? I could easily do this with an I enumerable, I think. Why am I doing it like that? Okay, leave it like that. It's fine. I'll, and make this an I read only list. I'm not sure why I need that to be like that. I'll have to recheck my code, but we'll keep workshopping that. Okay, render all errors in temporary, so it's the exact same thing. There we go. So this is going to be there. And finally, when the ending, you do this. Yes. There we go. Need the drag positions and the session context on it. Same thing here. Cool. Okay. I just need to figure out how to do this one. I wanted to... Well, this is a class. I could technically keep this here. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I didn't think about that, but that's something that I could do. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can just do this. There. That should do it. Yeah. Okay. That kind of solves the problem. Yeah, that's fine. What's the problem? Oh, right. I changed the thing, but... Camarão lendário! Hello! Hi! Hola, hola! Welcome in! Welcome in! I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. How is everything? How is everything doing? Camraid! Yes! Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Give me just a minute. I am so sorry. Give me just a little minute and I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much, Komodo, for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I totally forgot to do that because I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody had a good time over at Komodo's stream. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. What were you working on? Post a link in chat if you want to, showcase your game. Welcome in. How are you doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. No minute, come back now. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. You don't have to shout out. Yes, I do. Oh, your closest ghost. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Thank you for the haunting. Yeah, I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. Yeah, as for me, I've been slowly working on things. I don't know when you were here last. I don't remember exactly what was the last thing you saw me doing. But you can now click and drag on a bunch of stuff. You can just click and drag and your villagers will clear up all this space. That was one of the things I did recently. So now that, they clear up the space as it goes. And also, you can designate an area for them to plant stuff in. Bam. And yeah, they'll do it after they, gather all of this. So I need to speed up time a little bit. Yeah, there we go. They're planting now. Hey, Komodo. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Jack McSlate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I was almost missing that. Cheers. I tried doing shaders. Didn't manage to do what I wanted. Have to go learn. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, shaders are complicated. Yeah. Even I don't. I've messed with shaders a little bit, and even I don't know half of what I'm doing most of the time. So I totally get you. Don't worry about it. Then tried fixing another thing and decided it just didn't want to work today, and I went and played Monster Hunter Ride. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. That's totally fine. Sometimes, sometimes you just gotta throw the towel. That's how it goes. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Just an all around unproductive day. That's okay. Sometimes we need some of those. Sometimes, so don't worry. Oh my God, is that a cauldron mug? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, wait, let me snooze those ads. Crap. Okay. Let me snooze. Snooze those ads, if you please. There you go. Okay. We're good now. Ads are snoozed. That is super cool. Yeah. I actually didn't know that this was a thing. And then Fire over in chat actually told me that this was a thing. And then I went ahead and bought it because I just couldn't leave this opportunity pass by me. It was actually the last one at the store I was at. It was fairly, I don't know exactly when it was. It was pretty close to Christmas, I think. I don't know exactly when I went ahead and bought it, but it was close to Christmas time, possibly, maybe around that time. And yeah, favorite mug. It's my favorite mug now. So I use it every time. Every time I'm streaming, I'm here at the desk, I'm working, it's just here with me all the time. Yeah, it's become my my favorite mug. I'm just a little sad that the message only shows on one side. So for example, I'm holding it like this, right? I can see the message, but no one else can, The message is on this side, which is a little sad. That's the only thing I would like for it to have, is to have both sides on it. But yeah, sadly no. So only I can know what's up, witches. basically. Witch. Burn the witch. Yeah, that's pretty. That's a classic. My wife has the same mug. Oh, seriously? That's so cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. I bought a mug for work from Etsy. Quote from Albert Einstein: "Never memorize something you can look up." Very, very wise words. I dig it. Yeah, I think that's a good a good phrase to go by. You know, that's some nice wisdom right there. I dig it. But yeah, been working on it. Things been doing. Yeah. The one before broke. Oh, that's sad. Said I didn't do it. And on the other side, not my fault. Perfect. Wise men in the ways of science. What floats on water? Peasant, a duck. A duck? No. Oh man, a classic, a true classic. There are a few mugs. I have a few mugs, and I do like all of them, but nothing comes close to witch cauldron mug. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. It's just it's a witch cauldron mug, you know. Also, why isn't this being cultivated? Hello, are you ever gonna wait? What's happening there? Where are you not? Oh, so there is a plant there. It's not getting drawn. What? Am I missing something? It's actually not drawing. Huh. Oh, I know for sure that this is a visibility issue. You just know that there's, yeah, I must have turned it off somewhere. And yeah, okay, I gotta fix that. The real quote is, "I do not carry such information in my mind since it's already available in books. The value of a college education is not the learning of many facts, but the training of the mind to think." Words to live by. Yeah. Hi, Asal. Welcome. It's hard to print on a mug though, and you can always look up the real quote. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but at least it's accurate. Yeah. Coming to raid. Yes. Hiya, tricky lady. Welcome. Sorry, I was in the shower. That's totally fine. Welcome back, and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome in. Go back. You still stink. Gasp. You did not. Tricky lady does not stink. How dare you? But yeah, I've just been implementing a bunch of click and drag things so you can, you know, assign a lot of jobs at one time, all at once. That's basically what I've been doing. And I'm trying to come up with a way to improve on this because I want click and drag to be usable by a lot of commands in the game. Because right now it's only working for these two. But for example, I have this debug command that I use to delete stuff when I want to get stuff out of the way for showcase purposes or some other stuff. And usually what I do is I have to click one by one like this if I wanted to destroy a bunch of them. So I'm trying to come up with a better system that allows me to just use the click and drag mechanic on a bunch of stuff. Oh, poor tricky lady. Hi, Wasabi. Welcome. I think I've said that already. Never mind. Yeah. Hiya, Wasabi. Hiya, welcome. Yeah, tricky lady does not stink. She smells. Yeah, maybe she smells really nice now that she's taken a bath. Or they've taken a bath. Now that they've taken a bath, you know? they're smelling really nice. So she does smell, but she smells nice. She's a very nice smelling lady, you know? She might be tricky, but at least she's nice smelling about it. Okay, I'm just talking nonsense. Don't even listen to me. To be honest, I'd be like Beetlejuice, Lush shower gel. Ah, I mean, hey, you know, if that's what it takes, yeah, I'm all for it. I really have to fix some of this stuff. Good Lord. Like probably, like I've been dead for quite a while. Damn. No, you're good. You're good. You're very much alive. That reminded me of the Tomb Raider cutscene. Oh yes, they're all very alive. Very much so, in fact. They're all still alive. Very much so, in fact. Yeah. I mean, what would Beetlejuice smell like, to be honest? I mean, that fair. Yeah, I guess he would have a bit of a weird smell, if not foul, but at least weird. Yeah. I kind of get what you mean. Yeah. I get you. See if this thing is still working. You've heard of WWGD. Now get ready for what? Let's just. What? What would Beetlejuice smell like? Yeah. Absolutely. You know that's how it goes. Okay, let's see here. First one is what would Jesus? Oh, it's Jesus. The J's for Jesus. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I knew what it was. I was just trying to place the J. So it's Jesus. Got it. The juice from beetles. Not sure if that's good or bad. I've never smelled a beetle up close, so I wouldn't know. Not on this channel. Over here, Jamie's shut. I love beetles. Beetles are very, very, very nice. Beetles are very, very nice. Cute AF. Yeah. There is one person delivering, right? There's two? Huh. That's news to me. That wasn't supposed to happen. Wait, is no one coming to build this? Oh man, I have so many. The best insects. Yeah. Oh, okay. I am so sorry. Unfortunately, the snoozings are over. The ads are gonna start coming in 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break. I'll try to be brief, and then I'll come back and keep working on this thing. Dung beetles. Yeah, those might have a little bit of a foul smell. Moth's a nice second. But yeah, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep working on this. And hopefully I'll fix some of these bugs because they're doing some very weird stuff. I don't know what the heck they're doing. Fingers crossed, everyone. Oh God, don't even start with that. Do not. Oh God, if they cut power again, I'll be so upset. Okay, I will see you in a few minutes. Hopefully, let's be positive about it. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. What up, everybody? Looks like power didn't go out this time. Yay! Oh my gosh. Yeah, power didn't go out this time, so we're good. We're good. We're still trailblazing over here. Gusta Run tells Truba Lady bye-bye if power is still on. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Meow. Yeah. Meow back, right back at you. Okay. Given that, I will keep working on the thing I was working on. See if I can actually manage to make it work. We'll see. Yeah. Let's try to add it in. We're going to see if I can make it. What's the problem here? Oh, right, because it's not an IEnumerable anymore, isn't it? It's a write-only list. I don't know why I need to do that. Maybe I should change that afterwards. But okay. I'm down here running the hamster wheel. Y'all better be grateful. Kago, you weren't supposed to reveal that. Damn it. But I appreciate all your hard work to make this stream possible. I joke, but I almost did lose power earlier today. Ew. Well, thankfully you didn't. Kago. Oh, oops. Tisk tisk. Bread was tasty. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Very heavy rain with very strong lightning. Ooh. Yeah, that is pretty spooky. I've had that a few times recently. Yeah. Over here, it's the weather has not been very kind to us either, so I totally get it. Okay. Now, I don't want to touch this just yet. Oh, no, wait. This is the new class. This is already the new class. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I was hearing the thunders more than 15 seconds after the lightnings. Ew. That is pretty bad. Okay, what do I need here? You. You're fine. You're fine too. I mean, you, I don't know if I'll need. I'll keep you up on that. Yeah, this is the thing that I don't need. All of these others stay. Cool. Now, what I need is a private. Actually, no. This has to be public. Public. What did I call it? Click and drag behavior. Click, drag behavior. Let's just call it behavior. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, right. This is a property. Yeah. So set get. Okay. So all I need to do is just behavior on enter. What do I need? Okay, previous state, context. Context. I'm just thinking if there's a better way to do this. Session context. Do I have to feed it the context? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I do need to do that. I'm thinking. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Context. Actually, behavior context. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. I once and thus far only once had lightning strike so close. I don't know if it was like directly outside of my window, but it was so loud. Even if I screamed as loud as I possibly could, I wouldn't have been able to hear it. It was awesome. Damn. That is insane to think about. It was actually very far from here. 15 seconds means about 5 kilometers away. Yeah. But the fact that it was still quite loud means it's a very powerful discharge. Yee. Yeah. That is really scary. Thunder and lightning are loud. Yeah, they're very, very loud. They're hugely very loud booms. Okay, so that means I can get rid of this now. This, I'll let it stay. I don't know if this is the best way to do that, but we'll keep it like that. That's fine. Now, on unhandled input. So here, behavior on drag end. It needs the drag positions and the context. Behavior context. There we go. That not it? Oh, it needs a session context. Okay. I wasn't seeing that. There we go. Cool. Behavior context. No, behavior. On exit. What do you need? Context. Okay. So the last thing I need is you. Behavior on drag. Drag positions. And behavior context. So we can get rid of this bit. Oh, that's actually, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Done. Oh, and you, of course. So behavior, drag start, drag positions, behavior context. There we go. So we can get rid of this one too. Okay. Cool. Given that, you need a few things. So let's do, is there a state here? Or is that in the state machine? That's probably in the state machine. Ah, here we go. State machine. Here we go. You. No, wait, not that one. Wait, do I not have a state machine for this? I should. Where the heck is it? Oh, it's probably here. No? No, but this has to have a state machine. It has to. Where is it? Ah, it's inside of this. I keep forgetting that this is a thing still. Fine. Fine. Yeah, state machine is right here. Okay. Here's where all the states are at. Okay. So let's do public, read only, states, click and drag. There we go. State, click, drag. There we go. So now we need a bunch of things for this to work. Private, behavior, designate area, click and drag behavior. So we need both the behavior and the context. This is probably not the best way to do it, but we'll get to it. So over here, where do I, it's right here, okay. State, click, drag, it's gonna be a new state. This game context, session context. Okay. Okay. So now what we need to do is when we change to this designate area. So when we click designate area like this, instead of doing this, we're going to do something different. So designate area context. So area type. No. Current area is going to be null. And we need the region thing. State region. There we go. Like that. And then we need to set up the behavior itself. So designate behavior. Oh, right. This one we don't have to do that. So all we need to do, state, click and drag, behavior context. It's going to be our context, and the behavior. It's going to be this one. And then we change to this. So state machine, change state to state, click and drag. So we don't need to do this bit anymore. And it's going to be the exact same thing for these two. So basically this is a way of me reusing the whole click and drag thing. Instead of having to do different states with all the same thing inside of it, I just give it the information that it needs, like this. And hopefully that'll do it. Yeah, let's find out. Let's see if this works. And that way I can delete all of that, quite frankly. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Seems okay. enough. Let's gather a bunch of resources so that I can fill up those resource storage bits. Eventually it'll get filled up. It's gonna take its sweet, sweet time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Pass me another day. They're going to fill this place first because they don't have the concept of closeness. There you go. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, so it is working. All I need to do is extrapolate this. Pretty cool. Sweet. I can just add a bit more to the storage. Yeah, it's still not enough. That's a lot of resources right there. Okay, there we go. All right, very cool. Yeah, all I need to do now is do classes for everything else. So instead of just replicating the same thing over and over again for click and drag, I can just do this and give it different, stuff on it. And that'll be that. Yeah. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. I might improve this in the way that instead of doing this, I'll have the behavior be the one that receives context, because the context is not needed outside of behavior. So instead, I'll just inject the context into the behavior itself. And then that'll have the added benefit of I don't need to cast every time, because I'm casting here every time. And I shouldn't do that. That seems kind of silly. I don't have to do that. There must be a way for me to do that. I don't know exactly how yet, but we'll get to that. Let's just fix on doing all the other ones. I'll do this later. That's fine. Maybe too broad a question, but what sort of vision do you have for this game? Are there any ideas you're particularly excited about? Oh man, I have so many. I want this game started out as a lot more ambitious project than what I'm doing now, if you can believe it. Initially, and that's the main vision for the whole game, right? I want this game to be part colony sim, part exploration, part turn-based tactics RPG. And I've had that in the game at some point or another. I have builds of it with turn-based combat and all of that, and exploration and trading with other villages and everything like that. But at some point I decided, okay, I need to focus on just one part. And the most important one, at least at the very beginning of the game, is the base building, the whole building your village and doing all of that. Man, I have so many ideas. I want you to be able to just leave your village and explore the world. You can't do that right now, sadly. You could in a previous build, but then I decided to cut it off. Trade with other villages, establish relationships, diplomacy, and then having combat as well. It'll be it'll be something. It'll be a lot. But there's nothing specific that I'm excited about. The thing that I'm excited about is putting it all together in a way. There is no one single thing that I'm more excited than the other. It's mostly just the combination of everything to make it feel like a real world, to have stuff happen even when you're not there, right? To have the world live and breathe and happen, a lot of things happening all at once. That's the dream, right? But I'm not at that stage just yet. That's for later. That's for a future thing. Having tactics style combat would definitely set it apart from other colony sims. Yeah, because my initial idea was, I really like turn-based games, right? And I really like colony sims. What would happen if I mixed those two together? What if I made a colony sim that was just turn-based from start to finish, right? Combat would be turn-based. Management would be turn-based, right? That was my initial idea. And that's why you see a lot of the stuff that you see, for example, I set people to do things. Let's say I set all of this to get gathered. And it doesn't actually happen until the turn passes. You see them going around and doing all the animations and being all active and stuff, but they don't actually finish the action until you actually quote unquote pass the turn, right? In here, it's called passing an hour. So every hour is a turn in the game. But yeah, it's basically it visually it reads like a real-time game of sorts if you don't look at it too much. Because if you stand here for 10 minutes, they'll be cutting that tree for 10 minutes, which is kind of silly, right? You look at it and it's kind of nonsensical. But I want to see if I can pull this off, because I really think there's something in here. I'm basically trying to make the game that I would love to play myself. Something that my biggest problem with most colony sims is just the waiting that needs to happen for things to get done, right? A lot of the stuff is you set something to build, for example, and the building is massive. It'll take quite a long time. Or you need a certain resource, but it'll take time to gather. And, there is the thing that the simulation is supposed to be the part that is interesting, right? There's a lot of things can happen and go wrong while that gathering is happening. A wild animal can come in and wreck your villagers. A random enemy can come right in and try to attack you, right? But in that case, I still want that to happen. The game is going to have those sorts of events, right? But instead of being resolved in real time, it'll just be a turn-based thing, right? It's the same thing, just in a different coat of paint, almost. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to work. I think it has potential, and I do enjoy it, right? But who knows? Maybe it won't feel good for people when they play it, right? I don't know yet. I want to have a build as soon as possible so that I can have people play test and all of that. But yeah, it's still very much in the weeds of it. Still a lot to go with. Yeah, it's a whole lot. But yeah, that's the biggest thing, is having this be, in spite of being a turn-based game, right? I want it to feel like a real world, like something that is happening all the time. That, your allies, your enemies, they're all doing their own thing, moving around, gathering resources as well. You trade with them, and their trading kind of upsets the economy. There's a bunch of things that I have in my mind that I want to do. But for now, I'm focusing on the whole village building, because it's going to be the most important part, especially when you start out the game. The most important bit is setting up your village and making sure that everything works out of the box. Because that's another thing, that colony sims are cool and I like them and I play them a lot. But one of the things for me that I really wanted to try was, I want a colony sim that I can spice up with other stuff while the boring stuff is happening. And what I mean by that is, say, for example, that your villagers are just on an ennui, right? They're just gathering resources. They're just minding their own business. They just go about their lives. And, while seeing that for a few hours is interesting, after a while it gets kind of dull because you already know all that's going to happen, right? There's not a lot of variability there. So that's why I wanted to be able to get away from your village a little bit so you could explore the wider world, have interesting stuff happen as you go, right? And you can let your villagers do their thing. They'll still work. They'll still, gather resources. They'll still manage to do everything that you tell them to do. But there is variability in the gameplay. You can explore for a little bit. You can trade some other time. You can visit or explore some hidden territory that you've never been to. You can attack an enemy village if you want to. Having a bit of variability all over the place. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't know. There's a lot that I want to make with this, but all in its due time. That sounds awesome. I mean, yeah, I think so too, and I'm glad it sounds awesome to you too. But yeah, that would be my ultimate goal, right? I don't know if I'll ever get there, but I'm working hard for that to be a thing. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully, I can make that into reality. It might take a while, but I won't stop trying. At least not into the foreseeable future. Yeah, but now that I think about it, I don't need the context per se. I don't need this. I don't even need this, actually. I can just feed the context directly into this. I don't need you. Yeah. I'm going to change this a little bit. I don't need this. I can just feed the context to the behavior, because context is not useful here. It's just not. You don't need it. Context is needed for the behavior itself, yes. But, you technically don't need that here. Just get rid of it. Yeah. And you don't even need this at any point. We just call it context, like that. And we just use that. And you don't have to cast too, which is a huge bonus, because I hate casting stuff. I mean, sometimes it's unavoidable. I get that, but I think turn-based progression of time would be good if you want the player to spend time away from the colony, because it would be easy to interrupt the player and say, hey, something is going wrong back at the colony, and let them deal with it efficiently. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Yeah. Because one of the things, I had this on a previous build. It wasn't done very well, to be fair. But there was this thing where I would leave someone to work as kind of like a scout, quote unquote. And that scout would basically be responsible to warn you as you were out exploring. So if you'd be out of the village, your scout would be the person responsible for running up. As soon as they figure something is wrong, they run up to you and say, oh, hi, there's bad stuff happening back at the village. Can you come back? It could be an attack. It could be something else. It could be something deadly that isn't an enemy attack or anything like that. But yeah, it's a way to add, a little bit of variability to it, and letting the player do other stuff other than just watching the villagers be there working all day, which I kind of get it's part of the charm. I kind of get that. And I do that from time to time too. But having that variability, I believe, would make the game a little less... It would have less propensity to feel samey, right? It doesn't... Or at least that's me thinking out loud about it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work. But I think it has potential. If it's going to truly work or not, I have no idea. But I will gosh darn try. I don't need this anymore. Oh, I forgot to copy you, didn't I? I totally did. No. I forgot to copy you. Damn it. Okay. I'll just copy it from here because I copied from here. It's fine. It's this thing. Okay. Okay. I have to fix you, but you'll be okay. You have to do this. Okay. So this would be... Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. That will do. Yeah, and that way we don't need anything else. We can even get rid of this too. We don't need this either. At least I don't think so. That seems a bit weird to include. Yeah, we'll just keep it that way. Seems like a good idea. There. So all I need to do now is... context, set that up, and just slot that in. Okay, that'll do. Okay, we're good. Let's do the other ones then. You. So you're the, yeah, this is the other one that I hadn't done. So let's move this code up here. I'm going to create a copy of this. Copy that. Okay. This is going to be, what was it? Mark for extraction. Just slotted it. You have a little slaughter you do. Kavali, Pena, welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope things are good. Hello. Are you? Okay, I need to know exactly what I need from this. I still need an entity lookup. So that one stays. Okay. Cut this. No, actually copy. Just copy. That's on the drag start, correct? What I'm doing? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's the drag start. So you... Oh, I need session context for this. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I probably need to do that. Happy Gilmore makes game. Drag positions. Wait a minute. No, I probably copied the wrong part of this. Give me a second. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's copy this part first, and I'll fix the other one in a bit. So on drag, this one. Also, instead of designate area, I'm going to need a new one. I'm going to call this the mark for extraction Yes, there we go. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even need to do this as I was doing. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. I'll get back to that. State region. Yeah, sadly this one's gonna have to stay, yeah. That's your slot. What? Are you too good for your slot? Okay. Drag positions is here, so that's fine. Okay, first let's define this because I don't have that yet. But I will need a lot of this stuff. So, okay. What do we need here? We need also, yeah. We need this. This one we do need. So this would be context. Yes. Right. This is session context, which I do not have here. I haven't set it up. I do have it on the other ones though. So yeah, I'm going to just slot it in for everything. I think that's the best way to do it. Let me just, yeah, I'm going to need, yeah. You're going to need that too. All three of you are going to need it. So change signature, add anyone? Session context. And the same thing is going to happen to you. So okay, cool. Yes. So now that I've got access to that, I can just use that neat and tidily. Yeah. Should be okay. Got a few things to fix, but we'll get to it. Because this code is repeated, as you can see. This whole thing is basically just copy paste from this bit. I want to avoid doing that. But we'll get to that. Also, I need to fix some of this stuff down here. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There. That's fixed. Okay. What else? Yeah, we got drag positions right here. So it's the code is the same. Mark overlays visible. There we go. And then we can just copy this and slot it right here, which is exactly what we needed to do anyway. It's basically the same thing. Cool. Okay, what else do we need? Is that it? Oh yeah, and I need to import the stuff that's missing, but that's fine. Yeah. What else are we needing? Nothing? You just need this, I feel. Technically, we can just do that and that be it. Okay, now we need to fix the other stuff, but that's fine. What's going on? Oh, I forgot. Okay, I forgot. I forgot to do this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to that. Okay. Because I haven't done the dragging over. which is this bit. Oh, also this is in the wrong place, actually. Yeah, okay. This is on drag end. It's basically this, like that too. Okay, it's also done. Ah, here we go. This is on exit. So on exit, do that. This would be context only. There we go. Now all we need is the on enter, which I believe it has nothing in there. I don't think there's anything specific on enter for that. Yeah, on enter has nothing, so we can just delete all of this. Delete. Okay. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Oh, also this is context just for, yeah, there we go. Cool, cool, very cool, extremely cool, fantastically cool. Okay. All we need now is, oh, right, it's not here. It's here. Never mind. You. We don't need this anymore. We're going to fix that some other way. Private read only mark for extraction. Yes. Okay. Cool. Extremely cool. Extremely nice. Okay. Now all we need to do here is when we do this, we need to create the context. So context is going to be a new context, and we're going to do that on the other one too. Here. Yeah. There. Because that way we can then directly manipulate this. Instead of doing this, yeah. Because this is really silly. So we're just going to do this instead. There. And in mark for extraction, it's going to be the exact same thing as this one, only the context we're going to provide to it is a little bit different. Okay. So that means this is going to be mark for extraction behavior. There we go. We just need the state region for this, so that's fine. There. And then we just change to the state. And that should be it. So you are no longer being used anywhere. Well, you're still being created, but you're not being used anywhere. So that's good. I'm hoping that should be good enough. It's so cool. All the cool people around the world just felt a little disturbance in the cool. True, true. Lots of disturbances in the cool happening lately. Okay. So that means when I set to designate for something for extraction, it should still work the same, which it does. That's good. And everything works as expected. Okay. That will do. That is very nice. That is exactly what I wanted. Very cool. All right. I probably don't have time to do the rest of it, sadly. But at least I managed to do this one, which is nice. So yeah, I got all that down. I technically don't need these anymore. So I can just go here, up here. I don't need this one. And I don't need this one. Because it's all the same menu, just slightly different. But since we've already done that, we can just do that. We can just, delete all of this. Delete. Actually, okay, let me snooze one more time. I still have one snooze? Okay. I'm going to try to do this one in the limited time I have left. Let's see if I can manage. Shouldn't be that difficult. Right. Well, it's pretty close to this one, just slightly different. Yeah. It's like this one, but slightly different. Just a very small difference here. Let's call this a remove. And let's call this other one add instead. There. So now in the remove, which is, I believe, where I'm at right now. No, this is add. Here we go. This is the remove. So in remove, it's going to be pretty much the same thing. Make this invisible because we need to hide them because they're getting canceled. And over here, I could even keep this code very, very similar. But for now, we'll keep it like that. That's fine. So it's basically just this. Pretty much the whole thing is the same. So now here, I'll just need another one. Mark for extraction, remove. Extraction, remove. There. No. Also create that. Yes. And over here, instead of this, we're going to do the exact same thing we did on the other one. Only slightly different. Oh, also, yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. I want to do a different class for it. Basically because, yeah. Do not rename anything. But this one's going to be remove instead. And it's just going to be a copy. I mean, technically, I could still use the same thing, to be fair. But if I ever change my tune, if I ever change the way this works, at least I have this prepared to keep that done. Okay, so now... Yes. Okay, good. So here, can also get rid of you. Which means get rid of you. And that is it. So that's another one that is going to be done. And the best part about this is I can now add a bunch of stuff. If it's something that requires click and drag, I just need to program the behavior. I don't need to program the whole click and drag thing again, which is pretty nice. So let's designate extraction here, and then I'm going to cancel it. So it's all good, it's all fine. But now I want to remove that. So let's see. Take that off, and they'll just go work somewhere else. Okay. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. There you go. Yeah. They're kind of concentrating now because I'm removing all of the stuff that I told them to do. Some of them are even stopped. Yeah, because this stuff isn't grown yet. So that's why that's happening. If you take all of this off, then they just, they're just there. They're just chilling. Okay. So we removed a bunch of stuff. which is pretty good. So we can get rid of these files now. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. That should be okay. That's pretty fine. So yeah, we have one state that takes care of all of our click and drag stuff for us, which is pretty good. It's pretty fantastic. It's pretty swell. So now I can do all of this stuff all at once, you know? No strings attached. I can just do any sort of menu that I want with click and drag, yeah. Was that why I felt a shiver just now? Maybe. Maybe it was. Past a few days. There. See? Squeaky clean. You love to see it. All right. That works. Let's build a house now. For here. Yeah. I think I'm going to work on this tomorrow. Some of the stuff is just not updating immediately. And it should. When I place a house, it should just be there from the very first moment. It's not doing that just now. I need to fix that. I really, really need to fix that. Also, I believe they're delivering more than they should. They're all gathering and putting stuff here in the piles so that we can build the, you know, they're delivering to the construction site. But I am pretty sure that just one person would be enough to deliver most of it. At most, it would be one person to deliver the wood and the other to deliver the stones. I wouldn't need, I need to fix that. I really, really need to fix that. But okay, yeah. Everything's working. All's good. Yeah. I really need to, I really need to make them stop going towards walls. That's nasty. But that happens sometimes, you know. It is what it is. Wait, did the building not disappear? Is that what? The building did not disappear. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. I need to fix that. I need to put that in my to-do list. Yeah, the building is not disappearing. The ground is disappearing. The overlay is disappearing, but the building itself is staying right here. I need to fix that. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, okay. Let me snooze one last time. Is Carnival a holiday over there? I believe it was. It wasn't. It was a holiday, but it wasn't a national holiday. But now I believe they've rectified that. It's now a national holiday again. But yeah, it is certainly something that we celebrate over here. But I do believe that for some time it wasn't a holiday, but now it's back to being a holiday. It's complicated. I don't know the whole logistics of it. But yeah, I do believe it is a holiday. Yes. Again. Because it was previously and then they stopped. Yeah. Oh, I miss Carnival. Carnival is pretty nice. You get to dress up and it's quite cool. Yeah. Carnival is very cool. You get to be silly. You get to dress up. You know, what's not to like? I mean, our Carnival is nothing compared to Brazilian Carnival. It's not even close, to be fair. But it's still a fun time. When I lived in the Netherlands, it was my drunkenness time. Hey, I mean, you know, you do what you do, you know? That's totally fine. So long as you make your merry and you know, you manage to you manage to keep it, you know, not being too disruptive. Yeah, you can get drunk as much as you like. Here in Canada, we don't get that. Yeah, that's sad. Boo. Maybe you can make a small party with your friends and you all dress up. Something like that. Just to, have a little taste of it. Something like that. But yeah, it's a little sad that don't get that. Yeah. I get off from work tomorrow at 2 p.m. to return only Thursday. Oh, seriously? Oh man, you guys, hold on. You got a whole week? Well, it's not technically a whole week, but it's almost a whole week. Damn. Wow. Okay. Nice. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's a lot though. I believe we only have Tuesday off. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I'll probably won't be able to, or I probably will skip Tuesday. Because it's a holiday and I'll have the whole family at home. So yeah, maybe I'll have to check. Tomorrow, I'll have to see if, but it is probable that I will not stream on Tuesday next week. Canada is Chilnaval. Chilnaval est complicado. The actual official holiday is only on Tuesday. Right. Okay, it's the same as us then. Okay. Gotcha. We have the Winter Carnival, which is also weird. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that. I'll announce tomorrow if there will be a stream on Tuesday or not. I'll check. Because I do believe on Tuesday I'll have the whole family at home, so I'll probably skip the stream on Tuesday. But we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have something for you, some information for you. All right, let us find, because it's getting pretty late, and also my time for ads is creeping in ever closer. So let us raid someone. Who is that raid going to be, you ask? Even I don't know. Even I don't know. Don't worry about the stream. Go have fun. We'll survive. That's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Who are we doing? Let me see. Who haven't we rated from this for a long time? Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I got it. Let me just make a double check here. Yeah, most of the other people are offline. I wanted to raid Camaro Lendario, but sadly, he's not online. I can possibly imagine why. Barely, but we will. Gotcha. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you. Okay. I do see that Jotson is on. Let's go over there. I haven't raided Jotson in a while. I want to see what he's up to. Uh-oh. Ads are coming up in less than a minute. Okay. We're rating. Okay. We're rating. Twitch, we're rating. It's okay. I got it. I got the memo, okay? There you go. We're rating Jotson. There you go. Cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. So, okay. Didn't manage to do everything I wanted today, sadly. But I believe I found a good system for all of this. So yeah, it's just a matter of expanding this to what I really wanted to do, which was delete entities all at once, like sweep through the whole thing and just deleting everything. But yeah, that's about it for the day. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. And huge thank you to the raids that I got today from Too Much City and Camaro. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you on the next stream. Bye, everybody. Let's raid before the ads. Go. Did I make it? Did I raid before the ads went through? Oh, God.